Yo. What is up, gentlemen? What's up, Juggernaut? What's up, some black kid? Oh. Known to man. That's right. Gaming will never be the same. I need to clean the cloth that I use to clean my glasses. Fuck. Starting to feel like every time I use it, just smearing shit around more instead of actually cleaning. Expensive formula? Oh, shit. Yeah. Formula, diapers, all that shit. Fuck me. We ended up getting reusable diapers where you had like a liner that you changed. Was more expensive up front, but saved us a fortune in the long run. More hassle, obviously, but also less waste. So, much better for the environment. Moving, oh yeah, if you're moving too, you never know what kind of fucking random expense is gonna pop up. Hey, good morning, Nakatsu. Yeah, I'm excited to stream Crimson Desert. I am quite excited for it. Oh, man. Oh, shit. I just realized I didn't change the scene over yet. Maybe Silver Node War. One of these days, I need to do just a big cook session. I don't know if it would be worth it. Shit, why did I buy so many? There's no way I'm gonna be able to put all that in there. Oh, is this a bug channel? I feel like we're missing some mobs here. I feel like we can only pull 6 at a time. See, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, maybe not. Never mind. Yo, good morning, Gavel. Yo, what's up, Bazooka? Oh, let's see if the song request works. I forgot to refresh it this morning. Usually I need to refresh it every morning. Okay, I just refunded your points. And I refresh it. Just try requeuing it again. Should work now. Yo, good morning, Norfolk. Two more sleeps, Art. I'm gonna be laying in bed that night, kicking my feet like it's Christmas morning coming. We get to preload the game tonight. Approximately 10 hours, you can start preloading. Yeah, and that's fair. That's one of the nice things about streaming, right? Is like for you, not for the streamer. Streamer too, I mean, obviously, but back in the day, you just have to trust reviews and whatever short videos people have. Now you can actually just go watch a variety of people playing it, get a pretty decent idea about the game before you pull the trigger on something that expensive. I'm gonna be playing it the millisecond I'm able to log in. I'm gonna be cranking the graphics as high as I can. Highest settings at 2K. It's gonna be a long stream that day. I did, yeah. Yeah, it was a software issue. It was a Chrome issue for some reason. I ended up figuring out exactly what it is, but don't know how to fix it. But I mean, the way to fix it is to not use Chrome anymore. But it's this weird situation where if I have graphics acceleration on and I'm logged into Chrome, if I have graphics acceleration on but I'm not logged in Chrome, then it works fine. But as soon as it logs in, and I even tried, I was like, okay, well, maybe it's an extension or something on that Chrome account, right? No, set up a brand new account, still did it. Weirdest thing. So yeah, I swapped to the Brave browser, no problems now. Thank you, babe. Oh, it'll probably just give you a code to redeem in-game. That's my suspicion. If they just figure out some way to give you a code, then it alleviates a lot of the complications of people on different platforms. If your friend who doesn't play BDO gives you the code, does it bind to your account? Like if they give you the pre-order code for the horse and stuff like that? I mean, yeah, the horse and stuff will be on your account, but I mean, he'll still be able to play the game. The game wouldn't be linked though? I don't see why it would, but I can't say for certain because the game ain't out, right? I won't know a definite answer to that until it comes out and people start doing it. Ooh. Yeah. There's tons of people I saw freaking out about it. I was like, what the hell? They're like, yeah, now it's getting into uncanny valley territory. It's like, are you kidding me? You do realize we got to step through that. You can't just jump over it. And yeah, like dual 5090s, that's obviously something that's, you know, unobtainable for 99.99999% of the population right now. But think of where we'll be at in a decade from now, right? Have new hardware and that. Not to mention, how much more refined is that going to be, or efficient is that going to be by the time we get there? Hello? Oh, us in a decade, yeah. Damn, went dark so fast. Holy. What resolution were those samples run at too? It was probably 4K, right? Yeah. Shit. Show me what the native 2K can do. I want to see BDO with DLSS 5. I'm excited for the shit. It just goes to show how angry people are at just AI, how irrationally angry. I don't blame people in general, too. I blame the fucking corporations for trying to force feed it down everybody's fucking throat in every single way possible and just slap an AI on everything. Yeah. One of those things that'll continue getting better with time, though. And yeah, having a potential generational leap like that in terms of visual quality that doesn't require a hardware upgrade, that isn't bound to hardware. Well, I mean, let's be honest. Knowing NVIDIA, they'll probably make it, so you need to use the fucking 70 series GPUs. It's not available on the lower series until 5 years later, once they've milked everybody. Then they'll enable it for the 50 series. Yeah. Time to do a fundraising stream for a second 5090. Honestly, though, even with just the Crimson Desert trailer we saw the other day, showing the difference between ray regeneration and ray reconstruction, holy, I'm happy about that. Because both of them look way better than the original, and the NVIDIA one, DLSS, looked noticeably better than FSR. Will BDO get DLSS? I don't know. Nobody can predict the future. It's definitely something a ton of people want Perlibus to do. Even just update the FSR. Fuck, man. For the love of God. It's still FSR 1. Like, for the love of fucking God, at least update FSR. Yeah. They did state, though, that they want to support the game for like another decade, though, right? So, I don't know. Maybe they do have big plans along the way. Perlibus definitely... I know a lot of people are super critical of Perlibus, but they're definitely a company that seems different. Like, of all the... Of a lot of the companies that I've seen, believe it or not, even though I know it's extremely, extremely, extremely unlikely for them to ever port us over to the new engine, I do feel of a lot of the companies that are up there, they would be one that I'd consider the most likely to do it. But that boosts it from like a 1 in a million to like a 2 in a million. I stepped away from video in 2021. I think it's hard for people who never stepped away to see the cool changes they made because along the way they made so many questionable changes. I agree, but differently. It's kind of like cold-blooded creatures. Apparently, if you take a frog, you put it in a pot of cold water and you just slightly raise the temperature gradually, it won't realize until it's boiling. But if you were to immediately drop it in a pot of boiling water, it'll obviously immediately notice and try to jump out, right? And I think it's kind of the same thing in BDO, is when you're actively playing it, all of these changes are happening so regularly. But it's like every week a little bit here, a little bit there, a little bit here, a little bit there, that you lose sight of how much the game is changing because you're there for every little step. But yeah, if you were to come back after a couple of years and all of a sudden you come back, you're like, holy shit, what is with all these quality of life changes? I don't remember so much of this shit. And then, yeah, there's also, because of that, right? And this kind of goes back to the second part of what you said. A lot of those little individual changes, because they're all happening so gradually, but so consistently, they kind of just, they don't stick out as much as the big changes that feel impactful. Like, obviously, them adding new regions, them adding new gear, people are going to remember that. But when they do big changes that people don't like removing the one-sided deck system, that just gets locked in people's memories, right? They will definitely remember that. So when they look back at a year worth of changes, that's one of those things that's going to stick out to them. And it definitely affects the way they remember the game changing. I think it's also important for people to understand is, and it's difficult, is we have our own bias when how we perceive changes, right? Because we all play the game in different ways. Some people just want to grind, some people just want a PvP, some people just want a life skill. And there's a variety of different life skills. Some people want to do a combination of a variety of those things. And whenever they make changes to the game, and they do it damn near every single week, you know, because there's so many different ways to play the game, very often enough, there's going to be some of those changes, a good portion of those changes, that don't affect the way you play the game at all. So you'll be like, oh, well, you know, this is BS. These patches aren't doing anything. You don't realize that for other people, the game is changing dramatically, right? They're really liking some of the things that are going on. So I think it's important to understand that not every change is going to be to cater to how you play the game. I really wish that they would do the 24-hour farming. I hope we see that on Global Lab this week, because I really want the 24-hour farming for Crimson Desert. Fuck. Because we're going to log on once a day and do shit, and it would be cool to have, just do my cycle of farms, and my fishing, do my cycle of farms, do my, either my alchemy stone taps or my armor taps, and then log into Crimson Desert. We're going to be starting each of our days with BDO. Probably do an hour or two of BDO. Probably just an hour. And then we'll dive into Crimson Desert. And then we are going to... we're going to play Crimson Desert pretty hard. Unless... If just everything starts being really shallow and the story is very meh, then, you know, I might not make it through the whole thing, but... we'll see. Should we get a fishing event? Yeah, that last free fishing rod they gave us, I left that in my mailbox for as long as possible. I pulled it out on the very last day. So I actually still have like 9 days left on it. So this first week, I'm going to have the good fishing rod. I wouldn't be surprised if Thursday they put a new fishing rod in the shop. A fishing event and the new fishing rod. Sorry, a new, like, triple float rod thing. You know what I'm talking about. What I'm really curious to see, although you probably won't affect it much, is the Steam charts for BDO when Crimson Desert comes out. Because even though you can just minimize BDO to tray, and it has very minimal effect on your PC, I think there's going to be a ton of people who don't believe it, or still don't do it, or maybe even still want to maximize every resource they can for Crimson Desert, and they're going to be closing the game every day to play it. So it'll be interesting to see if we see a notable dip for like a week or two. Yeah, it's not even so much about that though. People just, I swear there's a ton of people who don't even put their shit in the tray, which blows my mind. When you're AFK fishing or diming overnight, if you're not putting that shit in tray, you're actually spending more money than you should be. Turn off your monitors, put that shit in the tray. The resource load is so small then. You can never get it to not log you out? That's interesting. That doesn't happen to me at all. Do you have like exit lag or something running? That might be why. It might be exit lag disconnecting you and reconnecting you. Definitely worth giving it a try without exit lag. Might not be the problem, but it does seem like a reasonable culprit. All of the BDO radio enjoyers, too, are going to be kind of down bad for Crimson Desert, because I'm going to have the in-game music on. We're going to have music turned off. To heat the apartment during winter? Oh, that's fucking bad for so many reasons. I love it. Yeah, BDO has decent music too, right? Like, I like a lot of the music they do for Black Desert, but I mean, when you're sitting here grinding underwater for 8 hours a day, 6 days a week, you know, it gets repetitive. So yeah, I think music is so important for games and stories. Like, you can take a look at almost any movie out there, and there'd be like really monumental, like, okay, you guys have all seen Interstellar, right? Fantastic fucking movie. Fantastic fucking movie. The scene where they come back from Miller's planet, that's the water planet, right? And they realize like 23 years or 30 something years has passed while they were on that planet. It felt like an hour for them or something. And Matthew McConaughey is sitting there in front of the screen and the music is playing, and he's just watching the video after video of his family, of his son primarily, sending video feeds of, you know, him growing up, getting married, having a child, explaining how grandfather passed away and how his child passed away, and they glaze over that super quick. It is so impactful. But the music playing in the background while that scene is going, if you were to watch that same scene without the music, completely different feel. But a scene like that hits so hard because of the music. Music is so important for story. So yeah, I will 1000% be playing. I mean, take a look too, even from gaming, not just movies. Like, there are some game tracks that as soon as you hear it, it brings you back to when you played that game when you were a kid. Like, nothing will help you time travel faster to your younger years than recognizing a track of something that was kind of huge when you were growing up, right? So I will 1000% be playing Crimson Desert with the music on and enjoy the fuck out of it. There are even times where I turn the music on in BDO and just like hopping on your horse and running through cities, you're like, holy shit, this is kind of a vibe. This reminds me of the first time I started this game up. Once I get my whole basement situation set up, I really want to get a little virtual machine, not a virtual machine, but like a little computer set up upstairs for my TV and have it remote down to my PC downstairs. Because I really want to play Expedition 33 and I want to do it with the family. I think it'll be really fun. I heard so many amazing things about that game that it's something I definitely think that, like, I just want to sit back and have my wife play through it. See, we're gonna get a little red one today. We're starting off with a yellow pretty early. No, not yet. Not today. Well, not right now. We picked out our flooring, by the way, and our paint for our walls. I'm gonna get a message back from my aunt today, who owns that flooring and paint store. Her distributor is actually arriving today. She's actually got a meeting with the distributor, so she said she's gonna talk to her distributor about the flooring and see if she could get us a really good deal on like a whole skid of it. Because we now have the measurements of all the rooms. It's 1,000 square feet of flooring we need, and the normal price for that flooring that we're getting put in is just under $5 a square foot, and the insurance company is only reimbursing for like $3 a square foot of carpet. So it's going to be about, if we were to pay full price, which we're not, it's going to be like $2,000. But that's that retail price, and we already are getting a better deal than retail. So, and she's trying to get us even more on top of it. So we're gonna find out today. But the flooring is really nice. It's this really nice luxury vinyl stick-down flooring that has like a wood look to it. We picked one with a little bit of warmth to it. Our basement, our downstairs is gonna look nicer than our upstairs. We're gonna want to move everything downstairs and just spend all our time down here. Yeah. Oh, it's gonna be the whole basement too. Aside for the laundry room and the utility room, we're getting a fresh coat of paint on the floors in those rooms. But the laundry room and the main thing we're trying to decide, and this all depends on how much of a deal we can get on the flooring, is like the contractor said if the flooring we pick is more than what the insurance company will cover, we could try to cut some. We could try to cut some costs elsewhere. So there are some things, like one of the rooms down there, I had a subfloor in there originally, and that had to be ripped out. So we're not getting the subfloor put back in. Subfloor in a basement, it feels great, but it is just not practical, because if water ever gets in there, you have to rip it up, because you got to make sure you get the water out, right? So we're going to make some cuts elsewhere to try to help offset the additional costs of the flooring. And one of the things that we can make some pretty substantial cuts on is painting. We could have them paint everything, or we could paint it ourselves. So we're waiting to hear about the flooring part of it, and if we can have them paint it, that'd be perfect. I mean, I hate painting, but if us painting it versus them painting it is the difference between us having to pay an arm and a leg extra on flooring, I mean, we'll paint ourselves, you know? We'll just take a weekend and go crazy. So we do want to eventually do the flooring on the upstairs, but it's the same flooring throughout the whole house upstairs except for the bathroom. And the amount of prep that would have to be done specifically in the kitchen, because like the flooring runs under the cabinets, which means we'd have to detach all the cabinets from the walls in the kitchen, pull them out in order to get under and do the flooring under those. It's something in the future we want to do, but definitely not something that we can really afford to be doing now. Especially since, right, we would have to pay full price, not full price, but like because of the carpet we had downstairs, insurance is reimbursing us $3 per square foot that we had down here, and anything we go above that, we have to pay that, right? So, but if we had to do upstairs ourselves, it'd probably be about, I'm thinking of the rooms we'd want done. It would probably be about 1,500 square feet, and we would have to pay the full price. So we'd be looking at pretty close to 10 grand just on materials. I'm impressed with how thick and resilient this flooring is, too. This luxury vinyl, holy. I think it could nearly withstand a bullet shot. It is some durable stuff. Fully waterproof, too. So if water does get, hopefully not, but if for some reason let's say the washing machine let's say it breaks and floods an area, it'll just sit on top of the tile instead of, you know, going under or soaking into a carpet. Won't have to rip up the whole floor just to deal with it. Yeah, when we bought the house, it came with a fully carpeted basement, and I don't know who decided to put it down, but we didn't like it right from the get-go, so. I've already figured out where I'm going to put my PC. I'm going to have to rewire the Ethernet cables downstairs.
Almost as durable as trusty axe.
I am so slow at seeing messages in game. Holy fuck, you typed that 14 minutes ago and I just noticed now. He's probably already out here. Yeah, but aside from the kitchen, the rest of the house would be pretty easy to redo the flooring. How many hours of this do you do a day of grinding? Today, I mean, are we counting lunch breaks and stuff? Probably about 5 or 6 hours. I don't see myself as sitting here spending 5 or 6 hours grinding. I consider myself... It's like the opposite, right? It's not me sitting here doing 5 or 6 hours of grinding while talking to you guys. It's me sitting here doing 5 or 6 hours of talking to you guys while grinding. So that's like 30 bill. I mean, it's a fair amount. I don't know exactly how much it is. But it's a good amount of change, sure. Probably 18 to 25 V's a vibe grinder. Yeah. Well, yeah, let's do the math on it. Let's say 5 or 6. Let's go with 5. Nice, easy. I am using a yellow loot scroll. Let me take a look at Garmoth. According to Garmoth with the yellow loot scroll, I know I'm doing about 12k when I don't have Agris. So according to this, let me turn off Agris. Yeah, I'm probably doing a little bit under what the average is there. And apparently the average is 6 bill an hour, 6.3. I probably fluctuate between 10 to 12k an hour trash. So if you just say 5 bill every hour. Yeah. Well, that's why, like today, for example, I specifically mentioned today, like Rashan, because yeah, on other days, like when I'm streaming for 6 hours, I'm really only getting like 3 or 4 hours of grinding. But today I'm going to be streaming for like 8 hours, so it'll probably be like 5 or 6 hours of grinding today. Once you factor in like 3 hours of random distractions throughout the whole 8-hour stream. Oh my god. Look at this guy. Takes me in off the streets. Puts food in my mouth. I can't wait to shit talk him later. Yo, good morning, Dragor. 45 months is crazy. Holy shit. No. On NA, you definitely do not just sell your magical shards. There's so many different ways you can get more value out of your magical shards. You sell your magical shards, you're getting about 6 mil minus tax per shard. If you actually convert them to usable resources, you can make 12, 18, even 24 mil a magical shard. Yeah. Hey, I'm supposed to look old. She didn't say much older. She just said older. Let's not add words to it. Goddamn much older. What was the age verdict? I don't think we even really care about this conversation. It's a new day. Let's move on. Jesus. Hey, I'm supposed to look older. I'm supposed to look older. I got 8 years on that bitch. I'm setting an alarm on my phone for 8 years from now, Dragor. I'm gonna fucking hit up your DMs and be like, okay, hit me up, send me a picture. Is that possible? What do you mean, is that possible? The fuck you trying to say? Why is that your first time chat? The hell? Oh, use alarms for that long. Oh, okay, yeah. I thought you were implying I was gonna be like dead before then. Sorry, my bad. My bad. Yeah, I don't know if you can set alarms for that late. Oh my goodness. I just got some crepes brought to me. Or finished pancakes. Kind of like crepes. They're thin like them, but a little bit different. Does Dukes ever sleep? Only when you're... Never mind. There goes 30 minutes. Oh my god, these are so good. Yeah, you can tell it to me. I think I'm still on Sycraia too. No, never mind. Valencia Port. Wait, how'd you TP to me? Why the fuck is there two of you? You do that so you can fuck yourself? I fucking damn, that was good. Yo, they hit me with them jazz hands. Yo, did he do the chainsaw? I saw that. Wait for it. Wait, what dance is that? Why do I feel like I don't have that dance? Was it this one? Wait, why is that? Oh, there it is. Yeah. Boom, boom. Oh, yeah. Ho, ho. Get out of the way, Sycraia's memory. Oh. Hey, you know, we got to time it. Wait. I don't know when this shit ends. Wait for it. Okay, almost. Here we go. And... Oh, almost. Okay, let's get the fuck out of here. Get out of here. Get my grind done. By the way, how'd you TP to me? I thought you had to be in my party. Did another upgrade last night? Yeah? You put some extra reinforcement in your PC chair? sorry. I can't help it. You just want to know your server to fuck with you while you're eating? Joke's on you. I eat a plate of food faster than you can swap channels. You guys wonder why I don't have my camera on while eating? Trust me, it's not pretty. You're just chilling? Yeah. There's no auto sync. I know that because there's like a sync with the dances with not dances with the like shy instruments and stuff, right? They should totally do that. Where if you're in a party and somebody starts a dance and you have the dance, it should put up a little. Hey, you guys want to dance together? Especially when you have one dance, the flamingo or flamenco one, where if you have a male and female character and you're facing each other when you do it, it's like you're dancing together, right? Is Biceptimus still going through the endings? There's a lot of endings in Baldur's Gate that it has to wrap up, doesn't it? If you are looking to grind the Lycra, we could actually swap on and off Marnie. Level 67 is a thing. You're the first I've seen. There's people who are over level 70. Leveling in this game isn't really, it's a very time-consuming thing, but it doesn't really mean much at all. The only reason why it's been having increasingly more and more value to me is because there's less and less that I can actively work on as time goes on. You got the Elton piece from Paint? Yo, you just saved yourself some heartache. Congrats. That's sick. Yo, watching 8 years from now, Dragor, we compare what you look like to what I look like, and we get a picture of Dukes, and he ends up looking older than both of us. He may look younger now, but wait till that next 10 years catches up on him. Wait, what is this? What? One second. This is so notably AI. What do you mean with me? Yeah. This is such a banger song. I would not say that the song is improved at all. Kajar, are you here? You're a big Spirit Box fan. Here, I'll play it on stream. I'll play it on stream. This is AI playing Spirit Box. I didn't want to play it on stream initially because I wasn't sure like what. So I was giving a little sample on Discord. I had to pause the music while I was doing it. But just 1 second, I'll put it on. This is a AI version of Spirit Box. Unless Kate doesn't want me to put it on. Fine. Okay. Let me make sure it doesn't go to the VOD. Okay, good. It doesn't. Okay, restarting it. I'd like to get Kanjar's opinion because I know he really likes Spirit Box. You can hear the hallucinations in it too occasionally. If there's no what? I'm not gonna lie, it sounds like a mess. This is, yeah. This is an AI cover of Circle with me from Spirit Box. I mean, it'll be interesting if you put a lot more hours into it to see how well it can improve. That sounds so messy. Yeah, it'll be interesting with more training to see how it improves, but this sounds messy to me. Let's see the crazy part though. Yeah, ruined. Absolutely ruined. Holy shit. I'll play the original after this. That sounded bad. Okay, and here's the original. Yo, what's up, Mr. X? 2 more days. We're Crimson Desert enjoyers. Yeah, I wouldn't say that that song was improved in any way. Sorry, Kate. But I am interested to see if, yeah, you train it for like another 10 hours, how much it improves. I've seen a variety of times her performing it live. Whenever I hear like a really good vocalist, like a vocalist that sounds really good in a studio setting, I really like, I have to hear them in a live setting to see how different it sounds. To find out how much of the studio is carrying, you know? But yeah, she's what's her name again? Courtney LaPlante? I can't pronounce it. She's fucking phenomenal. I just saved them, Karen. I have nothing I need them. Oh yeah, I've seen this one. Yeah, I recognize it immediately. The AI felt all over with the vocals. A100? I don't even know what A100 means. Oh, is it automatically playing from that search now? I wonder. This is another good song of theirs. Oh, I recognize the name Zarkopi. Oh, they're gone. The probability of them doing something with them later, Karim, is practically zero. But I don't need the silvers, so there's no reason for me not to hoard them. Whether I vendor them now or I vendor them later, they're going to be worth the same amount, right? So might as well hold on to them just in case. Oh, gotcha. There's even an 80 gig version of that card. Holy crap. Wait. Did you spend 10 grand on that motherfucker? I just looked up a Dell one, maybe just because they're not making them anymore, but I just saw a Dell one. Dell NVIDIA A100 40 gigs, 10 grand. Oh, that reminds me, I gotta do something on my phone. I don't know, Trio. I don't remember. I know I got the deluxe version for whatever reason. I'm sure it'll probably say when you're like wherever you're trying to order it from, it'll say on there what you get with it. If it doesn't say you get the pre-order rewards, then you probably don't. Holy. And that's why there's a memory shortage. A fucking single card with 192 gigs on it. Oh my fucking lord. So what did I get with the deluxe version then? I can't even remember. Just Crimson Desert skins? Ah. That sounds like a terrible idea. I actually don't like that at all. I'm gonna need to better understand the benefits of doing that, but the last thing I want is if my graphics card goes, which is already a super expensive issue, that now I'm gonna lose all my shit too. Or vice versa. If your storage device fails, you're gonna need to buy a new GPU too on top. Yeah, but you can get little heat sinks that go on them. Like, they go into their own little, like my little thing goes into its own little individual slot. It lays, like, flat with the board. The motherboard has a little thing that goes over it to help cool it, a little heat pipe. If you have proper airflow through your case, too, like, I don't know. I can't see that being a problem. The last thing I want, though, is more of my hardware all stacked on the GPU. I don't like that at all. I don't know if other vendors will jump on that, to be honest. If it's exclusively to deal with heat, I can't see that being something that they do. There's other ways to deal with heat. Yeah, that's very anti-consumer. A car radiator. It's already launched? Do you have like Let me see. Oh, there's no videos on YouTube of it? Guess I'll go to the Aces site. Oh, I see. The slot is in the back of the card, so you can still swap out the memory. It's not built into the card. It just shares a PCI Express slot. I don't see how that's any better, though. What? I don't know. Call me crazy. Let me show a picture of this. What they're showing. Everybody knows GPUs run hot. And if you've ever felt the back of your GPU, the backplate of your GPU, there's no fans on it. It's just there to radiate heat. Where did I put the image? Oh, I didn't save it. Right? So this right here, this thing right here, this slides this way to cover your M.2 drive. This plate itself, all it does is radiate heat. And if you feel it, like while your GPU's running and you're gaming, it's warm. So, like, I don't understand how this is supposed to say cooler when this whole thing, here, I'll circle it in red, when this whole thing is definitely going to be fucking warm as hell because the GPU is going to be hot. You're just putting something that is typically running cooler next to something that runs hotter. That makes no fucking sense to me. In terms of cooling, I see zero benefit to that design. The only benefit I could see potentially for that design is if you have issues with expansion. I don't know. Maybe for some reason you need another SSD and you don't have another M.2 drive slot. I don't fucking know. That seems like terrible design to me, though. That SSD is definitely going to run hotter than it would just on the motherboard with the proper airflow in your case. Maybe this is the main benefit. Maybe if you have an older motherboard that doesn't have an M.2 slot, that's kind of a way to add it through the GPU. That would also explain why it's on like a 4070, not like a super high-end card. Because the super high-end graphics card obviously is going to be in a super high-end PC that'll have that available to it, right? People obviously spare no expense. But maybe if you have an older board and you want to add an M.2 to it, but you don't have that on the board, you can use the GPU to do that. No, Lunar. Yeah, I know. That's why it just... None of it makes sense, Tasty. None of it makes sense. I can't think of practical reasons to be doing that. I can't see that being something that sticks around. Unless there's something I don't know about, some major benefit, I cannot see that being something that people want to do. As for cooling, though, I call BS on that. There's no shot that that SSD is going to be cooler that close to the GPU, attached to the GPU, than it would be attached to the motherboard. There's a 0% chance of that. Like I said, take the side off your case right now and feel the backplate on your GPU and feel where your SSD is resting. Now, this is something that could potentially be interesting, is if they did something like that where you could add more VRAM to the GPU through means like that. That would be fucking cool. Basically, modular GPUs that you can manually add your own, more memory to it on your own. I like that, if that became a thing. I had to turn the music down. I feel like I'm yelling over it. Yeah. The GPU is definitely the thing that produces the most heat in your case. Yeah, I'm not saying that that's practical now, but I'm saying that GPUs should do that. That would be an innovation in GPUs. That would be amazing if they made them more modular where you could expand the memory on it. They sold it with like just a base 8 gigs, and then you could later on add 8 more or 16 more or whatever, right? You could add more memory to it later. That would be the type of innovation with GPUs. I'd be like, fuck yeah. Because then people could get like a much better GPU, but with less memory in the short term, and then just improve it in the future, right? They could be like, okay, I can't really afford a 32 gig 5090 right now, but maybe I'll get an 8 gig 5090 and then get the other 24 gigs later. That'd be sick. That's the type of innovation I want to see in GPUs. Give more, because that to me, that's super pro-consumer, right? You give options to the consumer. I feel like that'd be a win-win too. With there being a memory shortage, I feel like that'd be a win-win for both the consumer and the producers. Yeah. Well, right now, you can just see how desperate AI is to find money. They're just slapping AI onto everything and anything and force feeding it down our throats, just hoping it finds money. It's like they're out on a fucking lake fishing and they're just throwing these giant nets in, seeing what they catch. Desperately hoping they catch something. And it's crazy how much money is invested in this fucking hunch. Yeah. OpenAI's been bleeding cash since the very beginning, and it's like every year it gets worse and worse. And I think Nvidia is just riding it out for as long as possible, right? Nvidia is giving them money, and that money is being used by OpenAI to buy GPUs from Nvidia. So Nvidia is basically just giving themselves money. And then, because Nvidia is investing in them, they're just probably doing it as a tax write-off. So now it looks like they're not running like these crazy profits, and they save a ton of money on taxes. And then OpenAI is probably one day going to just fucking crash and burn, and Nvidia is just going to buy it for pennies on the dollar. AI right now is like Ouroboros. It's a fucking snake that's eating itself. Both figuratively with how it's trained, and quite literally how it's funded. Or maybe it just stays the same. Every little bit that it eats disappears, but then with that, it grows. I mean, I guess there would be energy loss along the way, and eventually it would shrink down to infinity. Right? Because there's no way that would be a perfect system. Right, where it conserves all of the energy. There obviously a snake would put off some heat, right? I would imagine through the process. Anything that puts off heat those are energy losses. That heat you're feeling. Wait, why is Biseptimus processing or doing alchemy in the Olvia Academy? Is that a thing people do now? Like, because it's like an unlimited tool? Damn. Yeah, I know it's not the EU account because he's standing next to a Digi guy. As long as you don't graduate, you can do it forever. Well, I guess I'm fucked. I graduated. When the academy closes, you can't do it. When does the academy close? I thought that was the whole thing with the academy, is it's something that's going to always be available. And then there's just weekly quests and stuff that you can always go back and do if you want to. I thought that was the whole point of the academy, is that it wasn't going to be cyclical like seasons were. Oh, it does end? Okay. Well, I obviously misunderstood the whole reason for the academy. Oh, okay. Do we already have that title? Because I already finished this academy. Oh yeah, look at that. Oh, they're going to have a whole bunch of them. They already have them all in the game? See, this is what they needed to do with Solaire. Solaire Knight S1, Solaire Knight S2, Solaire Knight S3. Holy, what the fuck? Really? And you're gonna be able to get all the rewards again? There's no shot they're gonna let you get that many hammers and shit again, right? That'd be fucking crazy. That's why they delayed Solaire to do that. I know, right? And the thing is like, it's such an inconsequential thing, but it's so impactful. Being able to hold onto your Solaire Knight title, but have it show which season you earned it in, creates a nice community conversation point, something you can carry on 4 seasons, incentive to try to get Solaire Knight every season, to try to collect as many of them as possible, right? Like, it's something so little on their end that they have to do that dramatically impacts the way Solaire feels. That actually reminds me, I want to check something. And they're going up so slowly. It looks like the offhands are the best, eh? Yeah, I'll be back in a second, chat. Okay, Chad, I'm back. I should make sure I do my bosses either today or tomorrow. I don't have to worry about them after. Oh, thank you. Yeah. Also should get my solar ones. I have one left of these. Let's grab that. Yoink. Well, let's see what we can get with these. Okay, let's grab these, this, and this. Oh, this is actually sick. Yo, I can get the bare necessities from this? Yo, I'm grabbing that next. I don't have the hunting outfit yet. Oh, let my dog back inside. Oh, I don't miss it. But when I do it, I want to do it as efficiently and fast as possible so I can do it less. That's why I life skill. That's why I invest in life skilling. So when I do it, I don't have to do it as long. Because think about it, right? If I'm able to life skill twice as efficient, that means I have to spend half as much time doing it. Now that's the W right there. Yeah, I don't know what I'm going to do with my new Shikatu seals. I was using them on life skills, but I get so many loot scrolls now from... actually, that reminds me, that's more stuff I need to buy right now. Before I forget. But from like Node Wars and stuff. If you PvP, you actually get so much shit like that. What are the new Node War things again? Oh, Metals of Glorier. Yoink. Grab my 1,000 crons, another 5 loot scrolls. Or maybe it was the old ones I cashed in for a ton of loot scrolls. Yeah, they got rid of that, but I feel like there's so many more sources now. Like, Pit of the Undying is a pretty good resource. Your weekly loyalties, doing your Solaire, your weekly Node Ward ones from Seals. You have to play, you have to grind a fucking lot to run out of loot scrolls. Oh, and the new rifts too. The new rifts, I'm pretty sure, are a good source of loot scrolls, right? What are the new rift things called? I don't even remember what I'm gonna. Well, I'll probably save up for Desert Knight here. Rift. I'm surprised I don't have it pinned. These ones. Yeah, you can get 3 every week with that too. Either that or be on a new account. No, you still have to grind a lot, because even if you're on a new account, you're still getting a ton of those things. Yeah. They will never get the perfume market right. All they need to do is increase the max price. Let the max price for deep seas and courages go up. That'll make it so PvPing is worth more, RBF is worth more, right? Any type of those PvP activities would be worth more. Also, on top of that, it would make it more worth it for people to go out and do whale hunting or sap those fucking dead trees in Kama Sylvia. Like, it's... I don't understand why they don't just let the max price for those go, like, at least double what they are now. Let whaleys be a thing again? I know, right? It's just fallen so out of disrepair. If you make things more profitable, they will become more productive, and you will have more product and have it more available. That's just the way it works, right? Always follow the money, right? You incentivize something, people will start doing it. That's why this event-based economy I'm super against, because they try to do the opposite, right? They do events that flood the market with things that end up having the opposite effect, because now a market that was already struggling to be worth your time is now cooked because they just oversaturated it. So now the supply ends up decreasing. Even though there's more stock, the supply goes down because all the people who were doing that life skill have to stop because there's no money in it for, you know, until the stock dries up that was pumped in through the event. Supposed night vendor? Oh yeah, there's lots of deep seas and stuff that come with that. Yeah, I'd be buying those like crazy. Good point. That's been in the last like 2 or 3 night vendor events. I forgot about those boxes. For crow coins too? Yup. I bought that was actually the main reason why I was doing it. I was looking forward to the crow coins. If Crimson Desert was I think once the hype of Crimson Desert is over, and like once I'm done with the game, when I get back into BDO, I think I'm going to get into bartering. I think I'm going to officially set up my bartering, because if I would have focused on doing my bartering every single day since I've had my boat and stuff, I'd already be halfway to my knoll. So I think when I get back from this Crimson Desert vacation, I'm going to get into bartering and start working on that. Don't I hate the sea? I don't. I don't. Hope your Ilias storage is maxed out. It's pretty good. Never mind. No, it isn't. But that's easy to max out. You'd probably have your null right now too. That's true. So many Aquila flowers do I have already? Let's see. I'm already up to 127, and I think I need 1,000 of them, right? Yeah. So I'm already almost 13% of the way there with those, and I've stopped for quite a while now. I feel like once you get bartering down, though, probably end up spending less time bartering overall. I think with bartering, you at least make a little bit of money. And also, once you get good at it, from what I understand, you can get it done in like an hour, right? No? Well, I mean, it's got to be better money than I'm making sea monster hunting, because I don't think I'm fucking making anything. I thought bartering was still like 1 billion silver for the time that it takes you to do it. It's like 150 mil? What? It's like 3 hours? Okay, never mind. I'm not bartering. If it's 3 hours every day, no thank you. Are you sure? Are you sure 3 hours? I've been at it for 2 and I'm nearly done with my refresh. Oh no. Okay, never mind. Maybe I'll go back to sea monster hunting. Hour on, an hour off. Like I was doing. Do an hour on Marnie and then an hour sea monster hunting. That was a good system. Then I never had to worry about my grind spot because I always had Marnie available. Maybe by the time I get back, they allow us to use paint for the knoll. Hey, I've been saving these paints. Where are they? 25 of them. Let me use those on that knoll piece. Right? Not the whole knoll, but the piece that goes with the 1,000 flowers. Let you get that piece. The Tear of the Ocean, or whatever the hell it's called. What is it called? Oh, Okila's Tear. You could get them from Shikatu seals? The Aquila's Tear? Or the flowers? I have a feeling you're thinking of something else. I'm gonna take a look in a second. Oh yeah, 20 per 10. Shit. That's 2% every time. Oh, that would be so sick. Horrible exchange rate? I don't care. 20 of those? You only need 1,000, so that's 2% every time. If I could get the tier through the paint and then slowly chip away at those with seals, that'd be fucking sick. I'd be so happy about that. Maybe worth for 5 seals. That's the thing though, is once you factor in the opportunity cost it takes you to go get those flowers yourself, that's probably the best value in there if you factor in opportunity cost. No, I never went to Crocs. I was trying to finish off my crystals, or at least get some decent crystals before I went to Crocs. Oh, I'm not worried about the flowers. I'm just saying, if there's a good alternative. Between paint and that, you could get the knoll without ever touching the ocean. That'd be sick. But yeah, there's no point worrying about the flowers until you get the tier, right? The Achilles tier. Yeah. See, Brett knows. Brett knows where my brain's at. Yo, what's up, Enlave? How you doing today? Are you excited, Enlave? Finally. Finally. Crimson Desert is out. We're all leaving you behind. You're gonna be the CM of a dead game. Crimson Desert, the Black Desert Killer. Finally. Oh, get to leave Laffy behind too. Oh my goodness. And Ronin. Oh, it's going to be so peaceful when I'm a Crimson Desert gamer. I can't wait to meet the new community managers. Surely a single player game is going to have community managers, right? A whole new team. I hope that's where corruption is. I could be reunited with corruption. You should join the Crimson Desert Discord. Is there a Crimson Desert Discord? I should definitely join it. You're absolutely right. Oh shit. I'm joining it right now. Roles. Crimson Desert. Boom. Before you can talk here, yes, I've read to the rules. I can't tell the GMs where to go and how to get there. See him, Karam, and Petra? Wait, Petra. Why do I recognize Petra? I used to game with somebody named Petra a long time ago. Okay, welcome, rules, Crimson Desert chat. I should go into the Crimson Desert chat and be like, hello everybody, I know you have all waited for me, but I have arrived. Your favorite Black Desert partner. Thank you for rolling out the red carpet for me, everybody. Who? Oh, of course Ronan's here too. Oh my goodness, the whole crew's here. The Three Stooges. Laffy, Ronan, and Enlave. The Three Stooges of BDO. Yeah. You guys gotta start bumping each other in the head, trying to poke each other in the eyes. This is them right now, chat. This is them looking at the screen right now. Who's who, though? Which one's Enlave? Enlave's got to be the one on the right. Is he bald underneath there? Laffy in the middle? Ronan on the left? They probably feel like they're looking in the mirror right now. Guy in the middle is bald with a wig? Okay, well that's Enlave then. I think even my dad is not old enough to get this reference. Oh, wow. I don't know if we've ever seen Ronan on stream, but we've definitely seen Laffy and Enlave. We need to get a little AI face swap on those faces. Time to start digging through the archives. I'm sure we could find a picture of Ronan at some type of meet and greet or something. is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? This is the three of you in the office right here. Oh shit. That's totally you three right there. That's totally you three. So what is even going on in the Crimson Desert? Discord anyways. There's already tons of people chatting in there. Oh, I see Enlave is already in there too. GM Elton, GM Hollow, GM Meldor, Sulfur, Uria, Luke. There's lots of GMs in there. I need to add them all. Holy shit. I'm scrolling through and there's just so many A's. Enlave, you've done a good chunk of little voice acting in BDO. Did they have you voice anything in Crimson Desert, or are you allowed to say? No, you didn't? Oh. I think you should buy it to make sure. Oh, I already pre-ordered it. I pre-ordered it, the deluxe version, immediately when it was available. I wish I had the collector's edition. I would have loved a collector's edition to throw on my shelf. I'm really bummed out that I was unable to get a collector's edition. I can't wait once the renovations are done here, getting my new office set up too. I'm gonna have a much better backdrop behind me. I'm gonna have to get some more shelves and shit so everything won't be so cluttered. Speaking of which, actually that reminds me. The PS5 collectors, as soon as it went live, oh. Nobody fucking told me, and I didn't find out till like a week later there was a collector's edition. I pre-ordered the deluxe immediately, and then later found out there was a collector's, and by then everything was all sold out. I would have done that the millisecond I found out. I would have been camping at the PC if I knew there was a collector's coming. It's still available for PS5 here? The collector's edition that comes with the map and everything? There's no shot. It's still available. Netherlands, though? Yo. When you guys want to hook me up? How about I send you guys... I PayPal you the money for it, and you send it to me. I'll pay shipping. Shipping is probably twice? Oh, I don't care. I just want the collector's edition to put on my shelf. I'll pay all of it. $280. That better be in pesos. Yeah, I don't think anybody gets theirs until it comes out. Kinjara, one of the mods in my chat, he pre-ordered one off Amazon the minute it was available. And like a month ago, he got a notice from Amazon saying, "Sorry, we're going to have to cancel your order because we ran out." And he's like, "What the fuck?" So now, if I understand correctly, he pre-ordered it from someone else now. And he's worried that it's a scalper that's just, you know, screwing people over. Yeah, if you pre-ordered from Amazon, I definitely searched through your email. About a month ago, they canceled like everybody's orders. So if you ordered the collector's edition, you might have got screwed by them. Okay, I want to check something. God, that's like $500 Canadian. Holy fuck. And then, yeah, I might have to pay fucking duty and all that on there too. I have to make an account with them too? Ugh. That's too much. 500 fucking dollars. Not to mention there'll be tax on it, shipping, probably customs. Might end up being closer to $1,000 by the time I'm done. As much as I want the collector's edition, I don't know if I want it that bad. Just ship to our office under my name. Don't worry about it. Yeah. I'm gonna make sure they rig it up like that fucking fart spray box in glitter. So as soon as you open it, you just get a fucking fart in the face and a whole bunch of glitter all over the office. You gotta be picking that shit out of the keyboard and out of the carpet or whatever for the next week. Obliterating Dawn's gloves. Okay, that's one of the rarer pieces. I bet that sells. I wouldn't be surprised if there was an order up for that. Oh, no order. Which ones are they? The blue ones. I mean, it would have been obviously sick if they gave us a collector's edition, but that's a lot of money. I don't blame them for not giving us a collector's edition. That'd have been sick, though. Holy, that'd have been sick. Especially, you know what? I might be a little biased in this comment, but the people that they actually flew to their offices, the BDO partners they flew to their office to get an early hands-on on Crimson Desert, they definitely should have gave us the collector's edition. Not biased at all, by the way. Buy those gloves? No, thank you. Why does Crimson Desert want your phone number to talk in it? The Crimson Desert channel doesn't want your phone number to talk in it. Discord wants your phone number to verify who you are. I think that's a Discord thing these days. Apparently you're super sus. Why do I hear myself all of a sudden? What the hell? Oh, that's why. Yo, what is up? Thank you so much for the raid. Finally finished. With 2 days to spare. I couldn't believe how long it took you to wrap up the ending of that. There was like so many stories that had to kind of finish off. It's alright, now we could be Crimson Desert gamers in 2 days. We have Laffy, Ronan, and Enlave here, and I was just saying my farewells to them I will 100% never be back. Ever again. Two days until Crimson Desert, 3 days till your birthday. Holy. See that, Enlave? Perfect opportunity to do some customer service. Hook Pyro Clutch up. Happy birthday copy of Crimson Desert. It's funny that you threaten Enlave with having nothing to do because it's already the case. He just said you do nothing. Enlave, nothing. No wonder why he's always happy on stream. He's got the best job ever. I can't wait though. Oh, I'm so happy it got the 5090. I think it's really, I'm finally going to be able to take this 5090 for a real spin. I can't wait to crank those graphics up. Oh, I'm not playing on 4K. I'm going to play on 2K. Although now I just realized the potential problem is if I feel like I have extra GPU headroom, I'm going to end up wanting a 4K monitor for games like that. Oh no. I have a build for 4 new tires, new wipers, and some other stuff. Oh, that's fucking life. What happened to your tire? You hit a pothole or something with every wheel? You must live in my city. They just need to be renewed. Oh, gotcha. Is this updated? It should be updated. Let's see. Oh, I got Hex armor now, but there we go. Otherwise, it's updated. Oh, I guess I gotta update the Elkstone too. I think that's right. Oh no, that's not Vel, that's a con. Fuck. There we go, that's what I'm looking for. There we go, now it's updated. Insane gear? Yeah. Thing is I'm not even that geared anymore. I used to be considered like one of the most geared people on North America. Now they trivialized my Elkstones and time gated the fuck out of the armors, and I've been getting absolutely hosed in luck. Technically, Norelio outgears me now. Oh, shit. What a fucking, oh my goodness. It's just, Norelio's had okay luck with his armors, right? That's the thing about time gates, is you're completely at the mercy of just RNG, right? I can't be like, okay, I'm getting bad luck, I'm gonna grind twice as hard to offset this bad luck. It's like, no, there's nothing you can do about it. Better luck next week. See you for your 5 minutes of content. I think time gates are nonsense too, even if there was no RNG behind it. It does. It does fuck everyone. The only person it doesn't fuck is the company themselves, because them doing time gates allows them to artificially slow down the community so they can take a break and relax with putting out new content updates and new progression. The only people it serves is the company making the game, and that's it. And I'd argue it doesn't even serve them very well either. Because now you have a bunch of people who do enjoy whaling on the game, and they have no reason to whale. I won 50 costumes out of the Pearl Boxings, got nothing with 51,000 crons. Ugh. What'd you go for? Like a deck or a knob or something? Nov Awakening? Gotcha. That's a nice pull though, 50 costumes, shit. I have never, ever been lucky from a Gamba box. Not even... I shouldn't even say Gamba box, because that implies the pay-to-win ones. In any type of RNG box given to us in-game, I have never got lucky with it. At most, I've got like the median rewards in 10 years. Who's the most geared player in NA? Oh, I don't know. Probably Fluos. The man has spent an absurd amount of money on the game. Swiped for his Pen Fallen Gods and exchanged them. These full deck armors. Is Biohack still playing? I don't know, maybe. He was never the most geared, though. He was one of the wealthiest, but never the most geared. He was never willing to do the hard shit. He basically just sat in Velia and played a slot machine the whole time. That man would have been better off in a casino. Healthier than a casino? Debatable. Definitely not worse than a casino. I don't know about healthier. Oh, for sure, yeah. Lots of different ways to play the game. They've done a lot to try to squash that, though. With like so much progression now not being sellable. One of the main reasons why that line of that method of generating income was so good was because of the fail stacking you had to do to put the odds in your favor, right? When you did the cost calculation of profit to average input, a lot of it came down to using the right stacks, mathing out the right stacks, and being willing to put in the work to get the right stacks and do it as fast as possible, right? And as soon as they made it so you could just basically buy stacks from the market, I feel like that hurt it tremendously. Because now it became super easy to just get the perfect stacks. And then, yeah, also in combination with shit not just being sellable anymore. Yo, what's up, Big Z? You're the first one? No, you're not. You wish. How old are you? Like 16? There's no way. That's it. Birth certificate on stream right now. 26? Yeah, see? I got like 16 years on you. 20. Man, round it up. What are you? A teenager? That's what teenagers do. I'm actually 17 and 3/4. I'm basically an adult. I wasn't born with the meteors that hit the dinos. Hey, whenever I arrived to this planet, doesn't change the fact that it was before you, which therefore makes you Z number 2. Boomer respect. Do you rent a place? I'm pretty sure if you're under 30, there's a damn near guarantee you rent a place. Fucking housing is so ridiculous everywhere. I am very fortunate. I feel like we managed to buy our house at the perfect time. There's a house around the corner from me that I swear it's 3 rooms. Probably a living room, a bathroom, and a kitchen, and maybe a bedroom. And it's selling for 200 fucking grand. It is... I swear there are apartments bigger than that fucking house. I cannot believe that something that small is selling for 200 grand. Did I say smelling? I feel like I said smelling. I just don't understand how this latest generation that's now, you know, growing up into adulthood is ever expected to start families. Yeah, housing here is relatively cheap. Like, if you were to take my house and throw it fucking Toronto, oh my god. Be a multi-million-dollar house. But even my house, we bought it for 230 grand, like almost 15 years ago. And I'm sure it's worth over $500,000 now. I'm sure it's over doubled in value since we bought it. Yo, what's up, Zayte? Kids, with these RAM costs? Yeah. You just got to tell the kids to start remembering everything. Set them beside your PC. It's like, okay, kid, you got to remember these textures for the GPU because I can't afford memory for it. Need that neural link to hook them up to the GPU. Start using the kids' brains. I remember back when I first started building my own PCs and upgrading my own PCs, memory was $1 per megabyte. It seems like we're getting close to those prices again. Yo, we keep going like this, we're gonna get close to those prices again. It'll be $1,000 per gig. Yeah, it's nice when you have your own place, and like it is such a... It sucks too at the same time. There are some major pros with renting, but the thing about owning a house is you're investing into your future too, into your retirement, because you're building that equity. That's kind of the biggest thing about a house. But man, I do miss the days of living in a nice little apartment building where they shoveled the walkways, they mowed the lawns. Anything went wrong, they would have a handyman there within, 24 hours to fix it up. Wouldn't cost me a dime. Any appliance went, they would replace it. Holy fuck, man. When you have good landlords like that, renting is amazing. Where when you own a house, every little thing you see going with it, cha-ching, 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 fucking sucking money out of your wallet. That's why I tell you guys, man, I can't tell you guys enough. Get simple appliances. Stop getting these stoves and dryers and washers with all the bells and whistles. Get the basic little cheap ones because they're also self-serviceable. Especially with the access to fucking YouTube. There's so many things you could just look up. Even if you're not even a handyman, you could look it up so quickly and you realize how simple these things are to fix. You order the parts, you fix it yourself, you save yourself a couple $100 every time. Chat GPT can break it down. No, people need videos. People are visual learners. There is a ton of people out there where if you give them a manual on how to do something, they're like, nah, too complicated. But if you give them a step-by-step video that they could watch, that is completely different. That's the thing, right? Is when ChatGPT explains something to you, it'll be like, yeah, you need to make sure you uninstall the flux capacitor and all the cables attached to it. You know, it'll use all these fucking technical terms that your average person won't understand. But if you're watching a video and it says, yeah, just take this off here and set that to the side, make sure you don't lose it. People can be like, oh, okay, yeah, I see that. I know what that is. That red thing, the red doohickey. I remember the red doohickey. The thingamabob, yeah. That's the nice thing with videos. Visual learners. That's why you guys are here. You're visually learning how to grind. And that's a nice thing. Even bad videos and stuff online, they still teach you because then you learn how to not do things. Is your place gasless? As long as I'm here, there's always gas. Woo, that was a good one. That was a good one. High five, chat. High fives all around. PS5 footage out for Crimson Desert and it looks fine. No, Denuvo killed the game. It's dead. No point downloading it anymore, chat. It's over. Yo, what's up, Relicia? Yeah. I think there is some reasonable commentary, right? When people first found out about Denuvo, the DMC shit, I think it was worth a conversation being like, oh, I hope all this performance we've been seeing is post-Denuvo. No, not pre-Denuvo, right? But people were just like immediately dooming. They're like, "Oh my god, this game is so dead. They pulled the wool. They pulled the rug out from under us." It's like, holy, shut up! Fucking people are just so eager to doom about everything. 6.5 hours till we can pre-order. That's our pre-download. Yep. DRM is what you're looking for. Thank you. I always think of DMCA when it comes to copyright shit because of Twitch and YouTube. Yeah. Yeah, right. And that's the thing about, I think that's a really good analogy because Unreal 5 engine, like take a look at Black Myth Wukong. Fantastic game, looks amazing. But then you take a look at Ashes of Creation. It's like, This isn't Unreal 5. What are you talking about? But it is. Who could have ever predicted that implementation is everything, huh? You think of YMCA, we know it. I know it's a fun place to stay. Oh, they got a life skilling tab for tools now there too, eh? Who makes the best tier lists in the community? Nobody. Not a single person. .99% of tier lists are all full of bias, one way or another. The one tier list that if anybody ever asks me about, the one that I think matters the most to the people who ask about what class they should play, this is my favorite tier list. I'll show you. To me, this is the most valuable tier list available. Because it's the effort to reward. It doesn't require you to sweat your ass off. In fact, it's the opposite. If you're looking to just chill and get the most value while chilling, which honestly I think most people should be aiming for, if you're going to be taking a class exclusively for grinding, why not take one where you can just chill and watch something on your side monitor while you're doing your circles? Like me, you could be watching me. Here, I'll be right back, chat. Thank you, Antidote, for the raid. I appreciate you tremendously. Sorry, I was just about to step away for a second here. I'm gonna go see what the kids want for lunch, because I know they're headed out a bit after lunch.
Shut up, bitch! Shut up, bitch! Shut up, bitch! Shut up, bitch!
I'm getting hacked.
I am cheating. I am a hacker.
Ah, shit. I lost my spot, didn't I? I lost my spot, didn't I? Who dat? Kill him? Yeah. This game isn't a PvP game. I don't know what game you think you're playing, fella. This game stopped being a PvP game years ago. But while we're sitting here, look at this chat. Look what I had arrive. Ooh. Got my greasy ass fingerprint on it. I should have washed my hands before I sat back down. A box. And when I open it, it has a thing in it. Actually really well packaged. It's fucking heavy too. Got some weight to it. You could kill somebody with this thing. So, a little statue there. It's engraved on the bottom. It says Zethian, 5 million hours watched. And then on the inside of the box it says, congratulations on 5 million hours watched. Bleed Purple represents passion, dedication, and community. Today we celebrate the passion and dedication you put into reaching this moment, as well as the passion and dedication and occasional trolling of the community you built along the way. 5 million hours watched is quite simply a ridiculously massive achievement. Thank you for showing all of us what it means to truly bleed purple. Well played, your friends at Twitch. Cool. This is why I need another shelf. I don't actually have room on that fucking shelf right now. But once I get the new office set up and more shelving, we're gonna get everything looking nice. I've only made 10 million in sub revenue. I fucking wish. Holy. I made $10 million? Holy. I can tell you guys exactly how much I made over the years. Tell you what. Not much, man. Not fucking much. And you consider how much I've been streaming? For how long? Oh, fuck. If I made that much, I'd buy all the gamble boxes? No, why would I? I wouldn't buy gamble boxes, you crazy? I would need something to use the gamble boxes on. If I was making money like that streaming, I'd be paying my mods. I'd hire an editor and get into YouTube and shit too. Oh man, I wish I could sell. If I could sell all of my outfits for the equivalent real money, I wouldn't hesitate in this for a second. I wouldn't hesitate for a second. Are song requests open? They should be open. If the redeem's available, it's open. Well, shit, now I need to find a new fucking spot. Yeah. Oh yeah, I'll be paying you guys proportionally for the amount of work you guys do and Lave, so I'm pretty sure you're gonna actually owe me money. Every single time you guys do a questionable change and I have to clean up your mess and try to give a positive spin on it, I'm pretty sure you guys owe me money. To be the bully wall of your feelings? No, because the whole chat is that wall. Oh, I saw it while I was upstairs, but I didn't get a chance to look at it. Thank you for reminding me. We'll watch it right now. One second, I'm cleaning my glasses. While I was upstairs, I grabbed a box of Kleenex to put on my desk. How long is the video, by the way? Guess I'll find out in a second. I am playing Crimson Desert. Yeah, it's not in my title for no reason. Oh, this is just a short little 38-second clip. Oh, the little ranger flip too? Evasive shot. Oh, shit. Explosive evasive shot. Multi-shot. Oh my god, where's descending current? Charge shot? Okay. Yeah, it's kind of too short of a video for me to The positive spin is that 6 hours of grinding is better than the 6 hours of looking at most recent metrics as trends and trying to get all your viewers involved and trying to get yourself an uptick. I feel like that's a reference to someone or something that is going right over my head. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, cool. It is from that video. Yeah, yeah. Oh, okay, now I need to find a channel to grind on. Oh, anybody have an open channel or anybody want to share a channel? We can alternate an hour on, an hour off, Marnie. Any sharers in chat? I know what channel's open. The love channel. Yeah. 6 hours and we get to preload Crimson Desert. I'm going to be downloading that shit tonight. Damn it! It's not open. What happened to the channel? Who's on my love channel? Oh, this fucking rat's on my love channel. Actually, you know what? Maybe I'll do my bosses. I haven't done my bosses yet for the week. When can we preload Crimson Desert? In 6 hours. 6 hours till we can preload. Gotta go get house buff. Can't you just enter Lower Sycraia with buying keys from market? Yes, you can. You either grind the keys, or you buy them. Or you get someone to summon you. Those are the options. What's preload? The opposite of postload. Set up the Duxini first. Oh, 1 second. Hello? I walked right through it? Yeah, we need blue. There it is. I think we gotta do this one more time. No. Is there a new code? Happy St. Patrick's? Oh my goodness! There better be some Lucky Charms in there. Shut up. Are you kidding? Can I just fucking delete it? Why? Of course there's a 4-leaf clover. Oh, fucking course. And some beer. That makes sense. And a green firecracker, sure. Oh my god. That wasn't... Fuck! What a waste of time! Wait a minute. Wait, did I just see what I saw? I still have not done a C8 Apex? We'll do 10, 10, 10. Then I'll come back and do the 8 of this. Buy beer low, sell high. Oh, did AI tell you that? You gotta be rich.
I'll devour your souls!
Oh shit, my fucking perfume's gonna wear off. I hate that you can't buff in these things. It's so annoying. Have to be a little bit more careful with my HP now. Oh my god! I had 40 HP. Holy shit. Yo, can you cut that out? Let me get some HP back. You little rat. Oh shit. Is the hunter gonna get me killed? No. I'll do the 8 apex right now. I mean, his character's name was Mad Retard, so, I mean, if you have a stupid name, expect a stupid ticket.
Devour your souls!
Are you really that attached to that name? Is it really that important to you? I mean, if it's an inappropriate name, it's an inappropriate name. Being mad because you got caught, it's kind of goofy. Not saying that I would force a name change for that, but I mean, there's no shot you're making that big of a deal because of that name. It's kind of goofy. Oh my god, no! I'm getting slapped. Don't give people a reason to use it. I've never been chat banned. I've never had my name force changed. Looks like you gave somebody a reason. I think you're equally as accountable. I do agree that that is a goofy thing, but I think you're equally accountable for allowing yourself to be put in that goofy situation. You could have chose any other name out there. I don't think they have an obligation to give you a name change, to be honest. Play stupid games, win stupid prizes. I mean, it's no mystery to anybody at this point that Pearl Abyss chat bans for some of the goofiest reasons. So if you know that they're going to do that, why put yourself in a position where that goofiness can be put on you? You've been playing this game long enough to know the environment we're in now. Stick and bike wheel, exactly, right? That's exactly what's going on. Once again, sounds like you know the environment we're in. You're sticking a stick in your own bike wheel. Oh, I think it's still a funny name. But it's up to Pearl Abyss to police the game the way they want, and they have their own discretion. They could ban the name Zethian if they want, and there's nothing you can do about it. They could force me to have a name change tomorrow because they deemed the word Zethian has now become, is now on the Urban Dictionary, and it's considered a slur. And now my name is taken away from me. Right? Just is what it is. The irony is, the fact that you're making as big of a deal out of it as you are shows that that name fits you perfectly. Yeah, one more boss and we're done. I don't have to worry about these once our Lord and Savior Crimson Desert has arrived. No, it's not an MMO. It's a single player game. It's just a fun thing to say. Every time a new game comes out, it's the WoW Slayer, it's the BDO Slayer, it's the Slayer Slayer, it's... I'm hoping... I'll be happy if I get a good 40 hours out of it. Oh my god, why did I not fucking bolt? Boom. Look at that. How about you? Look at you. Feeling dumb now, eh? You gotta sit there. Now you're in watch mode. Get that little cap on and sit in the corner. This is how businesses work, Mendoza. They make extra work for themselves so they can justify their budget and their staff levels. There's no doubt in my mind the reason why the ticket system and the reporting system for chat bans is the way it is, so the teams can justify the amount of staff they have. Because they can say, we have 10,000 tickets, right? Where if they got rid of those, you know, all of a sudden there's going to be less tickets that need to be handled. This isn't something exclusive for PA. Every single company, you ask almost any company that has budgets for departments, and they will all tell you it's one of these things where it's a, if you don't use it, you lose it. It's not like if you show the company that you are able to save them X amount of dollars, they're going to just immediately kick it back to you. The reality is they're going to say, oh, okay, cool. Next year, your budget's going to be smaller because you were able to actually work under a smaller budget. This isn't a Pearl Abyss thing. This is a corporate thing. All businesses do it. So, you keep your workload up. Because there's definitely no reason for half the chat bans they do. Not when there's a block function built into the game that is perfectly capable of handling it. No, 80% is nonsense. You're just mad right now. If you think 80% of the tickets are because of chat bans. But there'd definitely be less. Yeah, but how do you declare why, Michael? If you show you were able to do more with less the previous year, how are you going to justify to them that you need more than you had when you're able to get the same job done with less? That's my point. You're going to have a pretty tough time making a case. Now, when you are at budget, and you can make a case that you are struggling with the budget you have, then obviously you can make a stronger case that you need a bigger budget the following year. They should ban for multi-reporting false reports? No, I don't think so. Just fix the system. As soon as the GMs start responding with a copy and paste ticket saying, I'm sorry that this person hurt your feelings, we don't see any bigotry or anything like that in the post, but we understand you still feel inconvenienced by what this person said to you, so here are the step-by-step instructions on how to block them in-game. And as soon as they start doing that, people will stop doing nonsense reports, because now it's no longer going to be effective. You don't need to ban people, and that takes more work off their table. The main reason why people do it now is because they control other people with it. But as soon as that option is no longer available and they just get hit with the copy pasta ticket response, telling them how to block people, they'll stop putting in those reports. Yeah, and I disagree. I think de-incentivizing things is the best way to go about it. It's the best way to stop bad behavior. De-incentivize it. You don't need to punish people. I mean, that doesn't mean don't punish people for anything, but for something as trivial as a report like that, you're definitely not banning people for that. That's nonsense. Yeah. It should just say, we're sorry that this person has inconvenienced you. Here's the step-by-step instructions. You click on their name. 1 second, let me pull this up, right? You click on their name. This Kiwi bitch is pissing me off. And block. Boom. Never have to see Kiwi type anything in guild chat ever again. Should give step-by-step instructions on how to do that. Now, obviously, if someone is... I think we can all agree there's some shit you should not be saying in-game. right? If you're being racist and shit like that, you should absolutely get chat banned for that. But if it's just because somebody called you trash and spammed it 6 times, there should be just a copy and paste thing saying, "We're sorry this person inconvenienced you. Even though they did not violate our operation policy, here are steps you can take to prevent them from aggravating you more in the future." Boom. As soon as you do that. As soon as you do that, people, most people, the amount of people who goof around with that shit will dramatically go down because now they can't get the results they're aiming for. I flagged up. The fuck? Wait, did he leave? Oh no, I went to Marnie. Holy bird brain. Help. Help. Wrong crystals. Don't worry about my money, Howard. There we go. God, I don't even need to troll chat. I just got chat to troll chat. Only idiots keep their wealth in raw silver. The purchasing power of raw silver will always go down. So no, I don't have 20 trillion raw silver. Because I'm not a fucking idiot. You invest in beer? Yeah, you do. What kind of beer, though? What kind of beer drinkers, everybody in chat? What's your preferred? You a lager, pilsner, stout, IPA? Sours and ales? I love ales. It depends on the lager. Like, lagers are really hit or miss. Sometimes I love them, sometimes I hate them, because I just find some lagers are just way too gentle. I love ales. Stouts are my favorite, hands down, not even close. I'm not a fan of most IPAs. There's about if I'm offered an IPA, I know there's like a 90% chance I'm not going to be a fan of it. Because I find most IPAs are a little too hoppy. But yeah, ales and stouts are my two favorite. Yeah, an IPA is a pale ale, India pale ale. I find they're always in general pretty hoppy. Although there is a local brewery here that does make one IPA that I really like. But stouts are my go-to. I don't drink beer a whole lot though. Beer for me, beer season begins with barbecue season. If I'm ever out in the backyard barbecuing, I have to crack a beer while I'm out there. It's like ritual. I typically go down to the brewery once a year and I'll buy like 48 tall boys in packages of 6, and I'll just pick out like 6 different ones. If they have new offerings, I'll usually get a couple of the ones that I know I like, and then I'll get a few that are maybe new offerings for the year, something new they're trying. And those 48 beers will legit last me a whole year. Yeah. Oh, that's, you mow, you go back in the backyard, you crack a beer, you turn the grill on. Hell yeah. You got that fresh smell of cut grass. Man, I don't think there is much in this world that is more, I don't know, what's the word, meditative? Like that's my zone right there. Holy, that's my zen place. It's Sycraia. In BDO, it's my zen place, yeah. Grinding in general is. But like I said earlier, I don't stream. I don't stream so I can play BDO and talk to you guys. I stream so I could talk to you guys and play BDO. You guys are the priority. Your bait's getting weak, Kelb. Even Dragor and Tret, especially Dragor and Tret. No, I meant like your bait for getting Dragor to type. He must not be here, because he 100% would have typed. The bait needs to be stronger to get him out of the shallows, or into the shallows. How about I go get food? I already ate. When I was upstairs making the kids mac and cheese and hot dogs for lunch, I had some leftover burgers from the other night, so I just threw those in the air fryer to warm them up and had a little burger while I was making the mac and cheese. Oh. I want to farm like Zeth, but my hands hurt. Use a controller. What exercises? I want to do the same. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, shit. Whatever happened to that sound effect? Didn't I have that as a sound effect at one point? Must have disabled it at one point. Gonna feel weird? Yeah, it's honestly a really good thing though in BDO now. They made the game definitely a lot more controller friendly, and if you are somebody with issues with your hands or your wrists or whatnot, I imagine a controller is a very comfortable way to get your grind on. One of these days, I really should. I got some Amazon gift cards. I should order that controller Kanjar linked to me. And one of these days, I should try just grinding with it and see how comfy it is. The THX? Yeah, I forgot about that one. I wonder if I still have that sound effect. Gonna swap to that once it's available? Shit, maybe I wait. When that thing's available, let me know, Kanjar. Maybe that's when I'll pull the trigger. Especially if I'm planning on getting shit set up upstairs so the family can start playing games up there on the PC, from the PC downstairs. Something I've been procrastinating on for God knows how long. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, die. My one hip's been bugging me way too much lately. It's actually making me concerned. I understand how I injured it. Just taking a long time to recover.
Fuck.
The fuck? Oh, I didn't see the redeem. Yeah, I wish so fucking much. Holy. If I was flush like that, I wish. If we'd stream less video, we'd be streaming more IRL shit. I'm an IRL streamer. Or TTS Monster raise their prices? Fucking better not of. I already feel like I'm paying way fucking too much. No, it's the same price. Still too much, in my opinion. I need to figure out how to get a self-hosted AI voice bot that I could just host on my own PC. Yo, what's up, Bruce? Ooh, yellow. Yo, what's up, Gage? Oh, we did it, chat! Yo! Hell yeah. We're massive. We're up huge. Ooh, here, babe. I'll trade you. Look at that. I got a red orb and a fresh tea brought to me, chat. Whoa, chat. Look at it. It's beautiful. What's the best way to upgrade blue ball to red ball? Probably with a kick. Have you gotten the black ball yet? Shut up. Shut up. Because I joined the stream just now. 1000%, obviously, duh. Sapti, let's take a little peek. Let's take a look at his chat history. Sapti hasn't typed in my chat since March 1st. That was, I'm pretty sure, before Underwater came out. And then the moment he comes back, I get a red orb. Some might say coincidence. I don't believe in coincidence. Somebody strap that man to his chair, glue his eyelids open. He's not allowed to leave now. We're getting nothing but red orbs from here. I have no idea. Meow, wow, wow, whoa, 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 whoa. Why Black Desert streamers always have the best music taste? Because Black Desert streamers in general are older than the normal gaming population, and we actually have refined our taste over the years. Oh. I like how you didn't even pick a song. You just like, you're like, just throw the artist in there. He knows he's gonna get what he wants no matter what comes up. I feel like people who play BDO just listen to more music in general while grinding. I think that's true too. I think that's definitely part of it, but this playlist that I listened to, most of this playlist was before I even started BDO. I just gradually add more to it over time. There's only garbage prehistoric songs on this stream? Shut up! There's some newer shit too. Not as much, I admit, but there's some newer shit. Garbage prehistoric. What are you talking about? Fucking the subtle songs of the fucking Stegosaurus Rex or whatever the fuck. You gotta listen to this shit at full fucking volume now. This is the punishment you get for queuing this shit up. I was vibing to it and then understood the lyrics. You guys think there's anybody who's watching from work and now all of a sudden they're running to their PC? They're like in the middle with like a client or something. All of a sudden this shit starts blasting. Wait, does he do live shows too? Oh my goodness. Do they have him at the CMAs at all? Because that would be hilarious. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Kanjara says he's taken me off the speakers, but I'm pretty sure he's the first one that introduced me to Dixon Dallas. He's probably taking it off the speakers just so he can put the headphones on and crank it up to 11. I've listened to more Dixon Dallas than I care to have listened to. Oh, really? I didn't even realize he did other music. It's fucking garbage. This is like a cover of garbage. I'm trying to see where you requested something and what it said you queued. I'm pretty sure there's other people ahead of you in the terms of the queue. Wait, did song request stop working? I just noticed it wasn't giving confirmation to people. It says Gotti requested this. Oh yeah, there it is. When I was a teenager, I remember my mother fucking loved this album. She had this CD and she fucking played it all the time. That's what happens when you request just the song title. You never know what artist is going to pop up. Yeah, I know that song. My one of my dog's names is Layla. That was a pretty lousy cover, I'm not gonna lie. I have no idea. Oh, 1 second. Telephone.
Bart, 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 Bart.
Getting back, you guys. That is the Solar Knight outfit, yeah. By the way, Vortex, I'm not crazy, but you're Winmore on Discord, right? Yeah? Okay, I thought so. Yeah, you messaged me that other day, and I was too busy to respond. I was like, I'm pretty sure that's Vortex. I don't know why I had a brain fart, but I thought I'd double check just in case. Damn it, there's somebody new here now! God damn it! Why the fuck didn't Square Cow tell me he was leaving, that rat? Well, now I need to try to find a channel. Okay, channel. Chat. I need a channel. Oh, I guess maybe I could check the back rotation, actually. Let's see if there's somebody back there. I haven't done this rotation since they updated this place. Ooh, Dune Part 3 trailer came out. Yo, what's up, Naril Shuffa? Naril and A Shuffa? They're fucking up your name. Hey, what's up, Kiwi? You missed it, Kiwi. Do you see what I see? Finally. Finally. My capped on drop rate? Probably not. No, I'm a little bit under. Yeah, I had to go make lunch, and when I got back, my spot was taken, so I hopped in Marnie. And the spot was still taken, so... I thought I would come and check this spot out. It's not too bad. I don't mind it. Pretty comfy spot. Haven't run into any issues with it yet. Apparently Cavell is on a Eminem kick. 2 decades too late. Do you run Deathblow? No, there's no reason to. Yeah, have you been getting lucky here? I like getting lucky. Maybe this is the spot. A paint bucket? What do you mean by paint bucket? You talking about these things? Or are you talking about the things from these? The pigments? I'm assuming you mean pigments. Yeah. Yeah, that's the lucky thing. Yeah, I've only done... Well, I mean, this will be my second hour down here. Let's see. It's my first orb since being back here. I expect a red. Yeah, most people will want that Marnie spot. This might end up becoming my new favorite spot. So far, it seems pretty chill. Okay, blue, blue. Although we're starting to overclear now. Come on, mob spawn. Spawn! No. No yellow. Just blue balls, like usual. They don't switch their color randomly. They start out as green, and then they go blue, and then yellow, and then red. In that order. But it is not a guaranteed chance that it upgrades, right? Like, when you get the green orb, there's just a chance that it either dissipates or it goes blue. And then there's a chance that it dissipates or it goes yellow and then red. And it would appear that it is not like a 50-50. It is a... If I were guessing off of my own luck, I would say it's like a 50-50 chance for it to go blue. And then it's like a 15% chance to go yellow, and then like a 5% chance to go red. But obviously that's anecdotal. Those are numbers that PA typically tends to gravitate to. That's why I feel like it's those numbers. Because it feels similar to numbers that they, you know, they use for other things. Well, we are in a weird situation, chat. The construction crew wants to come and start tomorrow, but we might not have the flooring yet. And I might have to tell them that it's best maybe if they start on Monday? Because I don't know if I want to deal with a construction crew down here while I'm trying to play the launch of Crimson Desert. I'm going to keep it a buck. But also at the same time, I don't want to have to wait that long if they could do a lot of the other work before the flooring. Suggestions? Just practice. All it is. That's all I can suggest, is just the more you practice, the more comfortable you'll get with the proper cancels. When in doubt, hit R&B. If you don't know the appropriate cancels, just hit R&B first. I suspect you'll just get a code, Afaru. I can't say with 100% certainty until it comes out, but I suspect you will get a code that you just redeem in-game. No, not the Twitch drops. I think he's talking about the Crimson Desert rewards from pre-ordering. Oh, I see what you mean, Kinjar. The Crimson Desert drops are going to be from linking to your Perlibus account. So they'll probably use the same way to verify that you pre-ordered. Gotcha. Yeah, I think that's a possibility as well. I do almost the same way as you. Well then your attack speed shouldn't feel slow. I mean, if you're doing all the proper cancels and you still feel slow, then, I mean, I guess you just need to find a new class if you want a class that feels faster. Not really much I can say for you there. Well, I mean, half my buffs are XP buffs. I'm sure you're at least using a food buff and your villa and your church buff and a draft, right? Those are all you need. I mean, you said attack speed, right? So, I mean, that should be capped. I mean, yeah, if you take a look, my buff bars right here, you can see these are XP buffs. So you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 7 non-XP buffs on my bar, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 XP buffs. So yeah. Almost exactly half my buff bar is XP buffs. Yeah. You got your villa, you got your church buff, you got your alchemy stone, your food buff, your harmony draft, and your perfume. Those are all the combat ones. That's pretty standard. And once you have your food buff up, like you specifically mentioned speed. If you have your alchemy stone and your food buff up, you'll have the maximum speed. So I don't know, maybe you're conflating like monster kill speed with attack speed? You made it sound like it was your attack speed is slow. Because that's what you said, right? You said my casting and attack speed's low as fuck. Suggestions? And all you need is your alchemy stone and your food buff to get you all of the attack speed you need. In fact, I don't even know if you need the food buff anymore. So once again, that kind of goes back to if you feel like your abilities are going slow, you need to either press your buttons faster or make sure you're doing the appropriate cancels. And if you're doing what I'm doing, then you're certainly doing the appropriate cancels. So maybe there's just some brain lag going on. Either that or I misunderstand what you're typing. After this orb, I gotta go handle something. Just got a message. Another red already? What? 2 in a day? Holy Kiwi, you're right. Blessed be the back room. I am now a believer. I am now a believer in the back door. Marnie busted? I'm not even on Marnie. You can't do Marnie in this room. It's not 20,000 Kron stones. Get out of here. Okay, 1 second. I need to go make a... Where's Kiwi at, anyways? Yo, what's up, Dead Octopus? Yeah, I'm excited. The hell am I getting stuck on there? What the fuck? I did watch the Dune trailer, yeah. Like 20 minutes ago or so. When you have multiple events going, yes, you will overclear. That's probably one of the main things you need to pay attention to when you're rotating through here, is paying attention to the towers that are going to give you the buff. You can tell which towers are going to give you the buff, and don't stack too many of them in one rotation, right? Typically, I try to make sure I just use one every rotation. So if I end up having two accelerating towers in one rotation, I'll kill one, make sure I skip the other, and save it for the next rotation. Because otherwise, if you just end up stacking orbs and too many accelerating towers, then you just end up standing around wasting the buff because you're overclearing. Oh. Second, just got an important message. Okay, I'm back. Woo! Kind of excited. It's gonna be a week until we can get the flooring in. Heart of the Climax? Trailblazer Heart of the Climax. That sounds like a fucking porn tape. What the hell? It was a weeb game? Huh. Sounds about right. Oh. Say psych right now? Nuh-uh. Not the orb. Well, obviously you saw the first orb I got down here that was just blue, but the one right after that was red. I am a backroom believer. That's it. You have competition for this spot. No more hogging the back door. Yeah. Collecting the Infinity Stones? Oh, I already have those collected. Look at my Infinity Stone collection. All 4 pure black stones and all 4 creations. I collected those years ago. Oh my god. Wait, what? Why am I getting another text from this other guy? One second. Holy jeez. Text, 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 text. I almost wish these guys would just call me. I hate typing. That's one of the main reasons why I stream. I hate typing. Every single time, too, I use voice to text, it ends up just coming out as a mess. I don't know. Maybe I slur my speech or some shit. Oh my god, what is going on right now? We just got 2 freaking essences and a ring in like 1.5 packs. It is the cave. I like it. This was my second favorite rotation back in the day when Statue was taken. Blessed be the back room. I'm joining the cult of the back room. We gotta keep it secret. I gotta stop talking about it. First rule about Backroom Club, you don't talk about Backroom Club. Yeah. Yeah. You might have to open up an OnlyFans if you keep showing all these people your back room. Yo, get out of here. Get out of here. Get. I saw you. There's nothing to see back here. Don't worry, I scared him away. Now we just need a little paint drop, a little pigment drop to round out the day. By the way, chat, I might end up taking tomorrow off. Because I have a feeling that I will need to take tomorrow off because they're going to have to, like at some point during the day, I'm going to have to move where my PC's at. I might actually make arrangements tonight and move my PC upstairs. So while they're doing construction. Oh, another orb, chat. This is probably another red. I want to tag Scholars, Wukong, or Seraph. Which one do you think is the best for PvE content? Does Seraph has the issue YouTubers being a 50% class? No. Wukong is definitely the better grinder of the three, Seraph being a solid option too. Sage also a pretty good grinder, but definitely more effort than the other two. I mean, I guess I can't necessarily say it's more effort than Wukong. Divios would probably be a pretty good. Although Divios also doesn't grind on Awakening. I mean, Divios grinds on Suck though. Sage. And he's pretty aware of the difference between Suck and Awakened Sage, so I'm sure you can make a reasonable comparison. I don't think he's fucked at all with Seraph though. I do think though Wukong, I think Seraph's probably pretty close, depending on the spot. Seraph is a brain dead grinder. It is so comfy. She never had an issue with that. People who didn't understand the class complained about that. There was never an issue with that. I was out grinding my Sage on her when she was first released, and she's only improved since then. Well, the thing people complained about was not BSR capacity vortex, it was BSR regeneration. And the Skittles don't affect your regeneration. People complained about that? Initially, yeah. They bitched and complained because she couldn't maintain her form 100% of the time. And sure, technically you couldn't do it 100% of the time, but people don't realize that your damage numbers don't even change when you're in BSR form. Some get sped up a little bit, like the Shift E, for example, gets sped up a lot. That ability is pretty much useless unless you're in Angel form. But I think a lot of people, they were... and this is probably a fair complaint, for the Purgatum form, people wanted to be able to maintain that all the time, but it was a slower grinder for a variety of reasons, which, you know, I think in general it's still a little bit slower than the other form, but it's not a bad grinder, and fuck is it comfy. Yeah, Blue rages, you gotta remember, I mean, Blue, he is a content creator, and his brand is Rage. So, him yelling about something actually doesn't mean anything, unfortunately. Just because he's yelling at it, it doesn't mean anything. Doesn't mean he's wrong either, but that's just his brand. Yeah. Purgatum is comfy. It has much longer rotations. It's much more akin to like Awakened Guardian grinding. You just got really long, short cooldowns, giant AoEs. One of the biggest issues with Purgatum too was mobility in the past. And from what I understand, the Raboms did a pretty massive job at improving that. You need Q block. What do you need a Q block for? Purgatum isn't a PvP spec, it's a PvE spec. And if you better not be standing there Q blocking in PvE, unless you're trying to AFK type in my chat, that's about the only time you should be hitting Q. What if you want to eat a snack? That too! That too! If you want the meta, though, for mid-grind snacking, Suck Warrior is where it's at. That class has an obnoxious amount of DR and insanely good block. If you wanna snack, Suck Warrior is it. Yeah. Suck Warrior is a really good grinder, too. It's a bit more effort, though. It's damn near impossible to die. Suck Warrior for PvE? Oh, yeah. Suck Warrior is a really good PvE class. Super comfy. Medium amount of effort. Not a super comfy in terms of effort, but medium amount of effort. It's Awakened Warrior that's the shittier grinder of the two. But Suck Warrior, yeah, people sleep on that shit for grinding. I'm thinking of making a snack tier list. I didn't think of Suck Warrior. Oh, man. I tell you, a class that I'd love to snack on is that Guardian. Oh, holy. Awakened Guardian is the class for chill grinding. And god damn, only issue is she'll affect your grind. I'll be sitting there looking at the back end of her and I'll just need to take periodic AFKs. I don't know if anybody will ever take Guardian, Awakened Guardian for comfort. She has a really good block too, but she doesn't have as much DR as Suck Warrior does. That's why I say, like, if you want to chill in your Q block and eat snacks, Suck Warrior is where it's at. Because that DR goes crazy on Suck Warrior. I'm sure you guys might have seen Ponecox run into Norelio, or basically any streamer at some point, and people will always accuse Ponecox of running multiple DR Skittles. They don't realize that that's just Suck Warrior. Suck Warrior is just fucking DR heavy. But only Guardian can comfort my soul? That's some real shit right there. There's nothing more I want in this life than to curl up in the lap of a Guardian. Guardian just sitting there, and I'll just curl up in its lap like it's a little nest, and it can just pet me to sleep. Holy. Oh, sleep like a baby, drool running down my face and everything. $2D, huh? $2 days, yep. Don't fucking angry me. Don't you mommy. Don't you dare. D could mean anything. You could be excited about 2 dicks you got sitting right next to your face right now for all I know. Forgive me for wanting clarification. You hope my chair bends slightly to the left. Oh, that's fucked up. You guys don't realize how fucked up that is, because you get like a slight change in your chair, all of a sudden you're trying to figure out why every day your back hurts. You don't realize that you got muscles compensating for other ones because your chair's tilted. That's fucked up. That's the thing, is I never say 1T. I always say trillion. Or 1 trill. Sometimes I'll cut it short to trill. So you have to find something. Trill? I don't know what else trill could be confused for. Trilogy? There you go, the player. Yeah. I got one trilogy in my back pocket. You better watch out. One of my favorite memories of trilogy will probably be one time when he was fucking with Neptunes, and he made a fun of Neptunes for having Crest white strips on his desk. And then Neptunes told him to get on Discord, and they were gonna have a teeth off. And sure enough, Trilogy calls him and just gives him a big ass fucking smile on camera. Holy, talk about cinema. Oh, it was so dumb. I love that shit so much, though. Holy. Just gave him a fat fucking smile. Oh, God. I will forever remember Trilogy by that moment. Imagine that. Two grown men having a teeth off on Discord on the internet. Oh, fuck. It sounds so dumb. Imagine trying to explain that situation to somebody who doesn't know BDO or doesn't spend much time on the internet. Fuck. And that's why that moment needs to be remembered. The absurdity of it. There's got to be a streamable of it. I'm sure there is somewhere. Neptune's probably deleted the clips. Or something. That was a great moment. John, do you have a streamable of it? You were obviously there. I mean, it's Neptune's. I'm sure if we want a streamable of it, all we gotta do is ask Lunarlay. He probably has that shit documented and sorted, and probably a whole PC dedicated to documenting that shit. I bet if I asked Lunar, he'd know exactly the day and minute it happened, has that shit cataloged. Tooth off, yeah. Maybe Trilogy has it. I'll be honest, if that were me, I would have saved that shit if I were Trilogy. Because that shit's just fucking goofy. I remember Neptunes was so scared that Trilogy was gonna, like, whip out his dick. I was scared for Neptunes, too. I was like, really? You trusting this man with your fucking stream? But no, it was just his face and a big fucking smile. Oh, yeah. The community makes the content of this game. There's no doubt about that. All of my favorite moments have had nothing to do with PA and more about just drama between people and the nonsense between us. $2:29 a.m. 8. Yeah, right. Musa or Seraph? I mean, they're both pretty good. I mean, Seraph is Musa with a grab. It doesn't trade as well. Musa is more of an SA trader. Seraph is got way better catches. Oh, for PvE. Oh, I don't know shit about Musa for PvE. I can't really comment on that. I know it's a really good grinder. I found Lunar talking about it in his Discord. Wait, are you serious? Is there a clip around there? Yo, I bet there's a streamable in there somewhere. Do you either scroll up or scroll down from that? Maybe that's what we need. We need Lunar to get on those Epstein files. Get that shit all sorted and released. Lunar would crack his knuckles and be 5 million pages. Light work. Light work. Crack his knuckles and off he goes. By the end of the weekend, that shit would be all done, sorted, released. Oh, I should do something real quick. I'll be right back. Oh yeah, I'm back. My wife had a brilliant idea. I was telling her I was thinking about bringing my whole PC setup upstairs. She's like, in your desk too? She's like, why don't you just set up your shit on the kitchen table? I was like, God damn it, you're so fucking smart. Because my desk would have been a giant pain in the ass to bring up the stairs. So I might actually do that tomorrow. What'd you miss? Absolutely nothing. I just got back to you. Dusk or not, that's a lot of work. It is, yeah, but I mean, it's Crimson Desert release, and I kind of don't want to miss the release. And they're starting work tomorrow. So. Is my dog outside? No. I typically don't watch videos like that, but if you want to drop it in chat, and if anybody else is interested, they could totally do it. You could definitely drop it in chat, and if there's anybody interested. Chat, wake up. Luster says, hi, we are a community that has been playing video in the MENA region for a long time, and for the last 3 to 4 months in the E region as well. We put together a guild PvP video. So if you guys are interested in watching something new, you want DLSS 5 for BDO? Fuck, I want DLSS 1 for BDO. I want more than FSR 1 for BDO, but yeah, I want all that. I agree with you. DLSS 5 looks sick. Song command not work? What the hell? Why'd that not work? Commands. Says it's on. Let me see if this works. None of the commands are working. No, it didn't loop. I'm just trying to figure out why the commands aren't working. Okay. Was the first one delayed? Because it shouldn't have been the next command. That was the song command. Okay, why does the next command also show the current song that's playing? Well, at least the song command's working now. Yeah, it doesn't matter what class you pick. The most important thing is picking something you enjoy. It's very easy to swap your classes in BDO. You have there's a thing called the tag system that allows you to basically copy your gear to a secondary class, and you can change that every day if you want. You're not locked into a decision. How do I feel about some of the Sage changes happening for PvP? Not happy about them. Because they don't target the problem. Class is still overly strong. And they're making it progressively less fun. When they made the class busted, I would have preferred for them to go through the changes that made us busted and maybe dial those back. But instead, they're touching everything else.
Have you ever had a dream that you could know,
Yo, thank you for the resub.
If you were to make the changes, what would you implement?
I would go all the way back to the March 15th patch of 2025. And that's the patch that made us busted. And I wouldn't have changed Spearbolt's PvP damage or Aftershock's PvP damage. I would have kept that the same. I wouldn't have gave us a knockback on Impaling Flash. I would have still gave us the Lightning Surge change and the Stamina change, because that felt nice. And instead of buffing the damage of our movement abilities, I would have buffed the damage of Rift Storm and Interrogate instead. Because those are two abilities that are feeling largely useless. I would also remove our ranged grab. I don't think we should have a ranged grab anymore. I think the way we were originally designed, with the way we moved, we needed the ranged grab, otherwise we never would have been able to land a grab. But now we have plenty of things to get right next to our opponent, with a protected Lightning Surge, Impaling Flash, Judgment. These are all great ways to get right next to your target, as well as obviously Bolt and Rift Storm. So I'd actually get rid of the ranged grab as well. And that's what I would have done. Oh yeah, instead of getting the knockback on Impaling Flash, I'd give us the forward guard on a Taurus Spear like they were originally planning. Can we get SA back on Lightning Prison? Well, that's why we're going all the way back to that patch. Because SA was still on Lightning Prison then. That's why I went all the way back to the patch before we became busted. Because people weren't complaining about Sage then. It was a strong class in the right hands. but you had to put in effort, right? There was like 3 or 4 like Awakened Sage mains on NA at that time. Actually, no, there was a little bit more than that, but like very few of them like did like Solaire and stuff too, right? I think I actually still have it in the notepad of the original, like before Awakened Sage got busted. Who all the people who played Awakened Sage before then. I remember making a notepad at one point because I was curious. Where the fuck would the notepad be? Should be under function, right? Oh yeah, there it is. Let's see. Awakened Sage mains. Yeah, here we go. So this was the list. There was me, Reptiles, Justin, Jodam, Caffeine Addict, Salty Figus, Calb, Curvy, Choosy, Lekrashan, and Tist. This was basically your list of Awakened Sage mains. And there's obviously probably some other ones, but of like all the top guilds that I knew of, these are all the guys who, they stuck with it even through the dark days. For the most part. Oh yeah. Killing people standing and being able to CC people behind their forward guards with Impaling Flash on top of having a ranged grab. That's what makes people just it feel miserable to fight Awakening Sage. It doesn't feel good to fight a class that can really punish your forward guards because it has a really good... It had the knockback Impaling Flash. It can punish your SAs because it has a ranged grab. And it can punish... You can't trade it because it's constantly moving and iframing. And the whole time while it's moving an iframe, it's chunking you down. Like... Duh. No wonder why people feel miserable fighting an Awakening Sage. It's too much. So yeah, it shouldn't be doing as much damage standing. It shouldn't be trading you down like that. It should have a. It should be a combo class. If they're gonna keep it a class that's good at catching, this has always been my perspective. Is you have 2 types of classes. You have some classes that don't have good catches, but then they're better at trading, and then you have some classes that are good at trading. I just said the same thing, but in reverse. You have some classes that are bad at catching, but good at trading, and then you have the classes that are good at catching, but bad at trading. If you're a good catch class, then you should have to combo for your damage. DK is a weird one. Calling DK a good catch class, though, I feel is super subjective. Ask a DK how good they feel like they are at catching when they're trying to catch all of these fucking super armor classes these days. They are definitely not remotely as good at catching as sages. We are so good at repositioning. We have such a fast instant stiff. And we can trade you down standing, and like I said, we could punish your forward guards, we could punish your super armors. But DK, I do agree. I do feel like DK is... If they gave DK a grab, it would just be a better Awakened Sage. If you take a look at the top 20 for AOS too, between Sage and DK, it actually looks pretty similar aside from Kelb being the outlier. But yeah, nerf the damage of our movement damage abilities. Buff the damage of Interrogate and Riftstorm. Remove the knockback on Impaling. Remove the ranged grab on Awakened Sage. It can still keep the melee grab, but get rid of the ranged grab. And then give us the forward guard on a Tor's Spear. Well, one thing you need to realize, Choosy, is this game isn't balanced around the pinnacle. It's balanced around the average player's experience. And a very average of any other class fighting an average Awakened Sage, they feel completely miserable fighting the Sage. Because the Sage just rotates WF 3 times, WQ, Shift E, another Rift Chain, and then back in it, right? Oh, I didn't mean to do that, but... And they can basically do that non-stop, and your average player is completely miserable fighting that, and they're just dying standing. It feels like there's nothing they can do. And Pearl Abyss will continue to balance classes around the average player's experience. That's a reality people need to come to terms with. So being like, yeah, Awakening Sage is super punishable. Well, yeah, it's the good players that are punishing it. And unfortunately, Pearl Abyss isn't going to be balancing just around that. So unless we get the class not feeling so miserable for the average player, we're going to continue catching more and more nerfs. That's just the reality. So, I don't know. I just wish they would do the right nerfs. At this point, I'd rather just go back to pre that patch. Even if it meant giving up everything. All the changes going back to just the first week of March before Awakened Sage became busted. At this point, I'd rather just go back to that. Like I said, I just don't understand Pearl Abyss. I understand them, but I don't understand how they don't see the problems that they create. It's definitely not the worst, but it's worse than before. You must have misinterpreted him, but it's definitely worse than before the changes. They tried to buff our stamina, and now it's worse than before that patch. Because our stamina consumption is roughly the same, but now we have less ways of actually comfortably getting it back than before that patch. But this definitely isn't the worst it's been. Yeah, I've talked to him dozens of times about this, so you clearly misunderstood him. It's not the worst ever. But it's worse than before the changes. You definitely misunderstood him. I'll stand on that shit, because I've talked with him. I talk with him on Discord all the time. If he did say that, he was 100% being hyperbolic. Get his ass in here right now. Yeah, he might have been being hyperbolic and just maybe he was getting his ass kicked by somebody on EU and he was like just fucking in his feelings. He tends to do that. Get into his feelings. That's the thing, though, is as long as we are able to apply the pressure that we can while we do have stamina, then we will forever have to have stamina issues. Because that's the only thing that slows us down. What is that thing? Oh, that's gotta be AI. There's no shot. There's no fucking shot. Anybody here live in Korea? Anybody here live in Seoul? There is no shot Korea has that big of a dragon on top of their building. That thing is such a... The fucking one little storm would come through and rip that thing off the top of their building. Those wings are like sails. That has to be AI. Yeah, stamina was super bad for us back in the day because I don't know if you remember the original Impaling Flash, but it was meant as a combat ability and it was fucking awful. Absolutely awful at that. So you were quite literally forced to just non-stop Lightning Surge Bolt, Rift, Lightning Surge Bolt, and then the occasional Divine Executioner. Even Judgment was hot dog shit. You couldn't use Judgment by itself to kind of take something far away and kind of teleport above and behind it. Judgment was just tapping LMB and Divine Executioner, so you didn't even have Judgment for movement or Impaling Flash. All you had was your Spear Bolt, Aftershock, and Bolt and Rift Chain. And because of that, you just chugged stamina non-stop, you spamming those things to move. You had to rely on overcharged bolts so much more. And then, yeah, it got better when they gave us the new Impaling Flash. Well, not the new, I guess now we have a new Impaling Flash if you count it the way it is now. But they gave us a newer Impaling Flash that was actually able to be used for movement before it had a knockback. And that made things a lot better for us. And that time, it was better then than it is for us now, stamina-wise. And people still complained about Sage's stamina then. So, yeah, we're definitely better. We're worse off than we were, like, multiple years ago now. I'm trying to remember when that patch was. Because that might have been just before when you started playing. That's when it was at its worst. It was bad, though. And then they made it better when they buffed Impaling and Judgment. Because the nice thing about Impaling back then is it could be used for movement, but it didn't cost stamina. It just cost mana. Shock Relay originally had a forward guard, but no stiff. But they got rid of that. That was in the reboots when they got rid of that. That was back in like 2021. They got rid of that. And then they just changed it to a stiff. Stiff and no forward guard. It also had a 5-second cooldown then as well. It was a 5-second cooldown with a forward guard. We almost got that back. That was part of the original changes they were planning on doing to us. And I'm happy they didn't, because I like the instant, like the 3-second stiff. It's a really good way to punish people who are opening themselves at bad times. But you also simultaneously open yourself up. Oh, that is too funny. I gotta share that. Oh, that is so fucking good, Kanjara. Yo, you guys get your copy of Crimson Desert? Here's your copy of Crimson Desert, chat. Oh, so fucking stupid. At first I was like, did somebody just put buns on there? And I realized it's fingers. It's the guy's fingers as he's holding the CD. It just happens to fit perfectly. That is funny. I like that. Caked up, yeah. He's ready to open up a whole ass bakery. I'd be fine with that too. If they ended up giving Lightning Surge a stiffen instead, so this way it had to be a two-part process, right? Like if you wanted to try to get behind someone's forward guard, you would have to impale behind them and then Lightning Surge. I think that requires more skill. It requires an extra step, and you have to burn stamina to do it. I think that's a good compromise. I've suggested that in the past too, if they didn't want to do that. I personally would prefer having a forward guard on a Tor's Spear, but either or would be fine with me. It's cosmetics, DK. I'm sure it's going to be cosmetics. Actually, I guess I don't know. I imagine it would be cosmetics. The thing is if they gave Lightning Surge the stiff back, but let it keep its protection, they would have to increase the cooldown of it. They couldn't keep it 3 seconds that it is right now. Oh, why do I have that skill demo turned on? Or no, I guess it is 5 seconds. I don't know why I thought it was 3 seconds. I'm thinking of Shock Relay. But they would probably increase the cooldown of it. Actually, no, I guess 5 seconds. Maybe they wouldn't have to. There's plenty of classes with protected CCs on 5-second cooldowns or 3-second cooldowns. Well, maybe not 3 seconds, but definitely 5 seconds. Let me know when you're out of ads, Choosy. Still in ads, Choosy? We back? Okay. So yeah, that's another thing, Choosy. I actually don't mind the forward guard, or at least wouldn't mind the forward guard on Lightning Prison so much if there was some adjustment to it in that sense. I've said the same thing too. Like if you were unhappy with it being super armor and a forward guard and you wanted to make Lightning Prison more risky, then yeah, they should have just flipped it, right? Make it forward guard into super armor instead. Just swap the protections on it. So this way you could have a super armor on Interrogate. Would actually give Interrogate much more use to it too. And the thing is Interrogate's something you could punish, right? It's a long animation, you're locked into it, so if it was a super armor, you could trade into it, or you could grab it if they do it at a bad time. You would still have that opening opportunity to get behind a super armor, a forward guard Lightning Prison. If you tap LMB, it does go into Interrogate. See? If you instantly tap LMB, it goes into it much faster. Maybe not instantly, but pretty dang quickly. See? Pretty fast. There might be a slight delay there. Usually you would use the protection node boundaries. Yeah, we're not talking about delaying it, Mundus. We're talking about doing it instantly without bolting. Right? Which you can kind of do, but not to the extent that Choosy wants it, right? Because if you tap LMB, you can do it instantly. Or you could let the Lightning Prison rip longer. You could even pocket Interrogate as well. And if it was super armor, it would be much more useful to pocket it. Because, like, I could do this, do an impaling, and now I actually have it pocketed, right? See? I was able to do, like, 5 abilities in between there. And if that was actually super armor and a more useful ability, then that would actually be worth a damn. But pocketing Interrogate doesn't fucking do anything, because it's such a useless ability. It's so bad. Estimate 400,000 copies sold in 20 minutes. Oh, wait. Is that what it said? 20 million? Oh, no, million. 20 million in pre-order revenue with nearly 400,000 copies sold. Damn. I feel like 20 million probably barely scratches the development cost, though. I'd be really interested to see how much it costs them to develop it. Not just SA Interrogate, but give Interrogate a little bit more damage. For the love of God, take away Spear Bolt and Aftershocks damage. Give Not all of it, obviously. Those abilities need a little bit of chip. But it didn't need to be buffed by 82% when they buffed it. Take away some of that damage, give it to Interrogate. Go ahead, keep Forward Guard on Lightning Prison, but give Interrogate a super armor. That would be a massive. And then, yeah, take away Impaling Flash's knockback. Either the Lightning Surge or the Ator's Spear that we both talked about. Both of those, I think, would be fine. All of a sudden, Sage is significantly more... feels more reasonable to fight against for other people. But the way they're doing right now... the way they're doing it right now is... this is what annoys me about what's going on with Awakening Sage. One second, let me kill this next pack and get in the cubby. Because this is exactly what they're doing to Awakening Sage right now, and it's pissing me off so much. And I don't know why they're doing it with Sage. I don't know why they're not... it's like they don't want to take accountability that they fucked up. And they've obviously done it in the past. I mean, Warrior had buffs that were nerfed shortly after. But, like, in the case of Sage... they're like, okay, we want to buff Sage. What do we buff? Okay, we're going to buff ability A, B, C, and D. These are the abilities we decided to buff. Oh no! Sage is overpowered. What do we do? Oh no, how do we fix this? Let's nerf ability E, F, G, and H. Because that makes sense. Let's nerf the abilities that were always fine instead of nerfing the fucking ones that made us broken. And all they're doing is just making more of our kit feel shitty and unfun in the process of doing that. Who could have ever predicted if you took decent abilities? Impaling Flash was a solid ability. Spearbolt, Aftershock, good abilities. Who could have ever predicted if you buffed good abilities, you would make them broken? Who could have ever predicted that? This is what makes me angry, because when they go and they want to buff a class, instead of buffing good abilities, why don't they just go and buff abilities that are useless in the kit? Go through the kit and say, instead of saying, hey, what abilities does Sage use? Let's buff those. How about instead they say, what abilities doesn't Sage use? And let's buff those instead. So this way we have a more versatile, a more diverse kit while buffing Sage. And we take abilities that are useless and actually make them useful. They'd have to understand the classes for that to work, right? That's the problem, right there. I don't know how you make the changes that they've made recently to a bunch of classes in regards to taking away super armors, taking away CCs and giving more protection. And then you make a class like Seraph that has how many natural protected catches, as well as the most bullshit grab in the game? We have grab, Impaling Flash, which I agree is bullshit, and then our core. Seraph doesn't have any cores. And they have grab, they have WF, they have shift E, they have WLMB. And I feel like I'm missing one still. Suck DK has 7 protected CCs. Take a look at Ninja and Striker too. Like, what's going on with those classes? Ninja is basically just a more iframey striker now, with a ranged grab. Suck Kuno's crazy too. Awaken Kuno just got buffed. I don't know how much they adjusted like protected CCs and stuff. I don't think they really did a whole lot in terms of adding that, but I think they helped its mobility and stuff. Probably damage as well. It's crazy to me how many protected CCs some classes have and how few some others have. And like I said, I could justify that if the class is really, like has some really good catches, then I get why it's not going to do good trade damage. Or if it has really bad catches, then why it has really good trade damage, because it tries to put pressure on you to make mistakes. But there's some classes where I just don't get it. There doesn't seem to be any rhyme or reason behind it. I try so desperately to figure out what is the consistency, what is this formula they have that, because like I think we can all agree that it's cool that classes have strengths, right? That's what makes classes original and unique, is when they have strengths that other classes don't have. But I think we also all agree that those strengths need to come with a trade-off. There needs to be something given up for a strength. That's what creates balance. And then it feels like some classes, they just say weaknesses? Nah, get those out of here. Nothing but strengths here, baby. Honestly though, rerolls and wait, if you're just PvPing on it, you don't need to swipe for any of that stuff. That's such a drop in the bucket compared to what they make off the Gamba boxes and people selling costumes. Like if you take a class for PvP, are you really buying weight on it? Yeah. That's how it feels, Captain. Because the more I try to figure out, like, I pay attention to what they do to classes, and I try to find patterns. I've always found myself good at recognizing patterns, and every now and then I feel like, okay, I'm starting to figure out the pattern, and then some fucking bullshit happens. I'm like, okay, well, never mind, that theory's out the window. Back to it just being random. Did something happen on Global Labs? No, we're just talking generally. Something happens on Global Labs every week. That's one of the benefits of being a player of this game, and people take that for granted. This game changes more than almost any other game on the market. The community definitely takes it for granted that every week we have something to look forward to on Global Lab. Some games, people have to wait months before they see a patch. Man, it's almost 5 already. Holy. I should actually probably call it here. I gotta go hit up the hardware store. I need to get some brand new outlets for my room down here. The polarity on 2 of the outlets are reversed, and they've been like that ever since we moved in, but we just haven't used the room. It's just been a storage room. But it's about to be renovated. And I don't want to pay the contractor to get an electrician to come in just to change the polarity on 2 outlets and charge us $100 when I could go do it myself for fucking $20. Yeah, I'm worried about what they keep doing to Sage, because I think it's going to get worse before it gets better. I think the problem is they're going to keep nerfing. They failed to recognize the problem they created, and they're going to keep nerfing everything else. And they're going to slowly whittle away at the rest of our kit that was already situational. And they're going to realize, this ain't working, this ain't working. The people are still complaining. People are still complaining about Sage. We got to nerf it more, nerf it more. Then they're going to keep going down the list of abilities, making the rest of our kit completely useless. And then they're finally going to realize, oh, the damage of this is too high. Oh, the knockback on that is too much. And then they're finally going to nerf those things. And then we're going to have all of the wrong nerfs, as well as the nerfs they should have done from the get-go. And the class is just going to be fucking bricked. Nice little free orb at the end there. Let's see what we get in terms of all this stuff. Boom. Only 1 out of 27 of those? Holy. 2 more. None. And these are the fat ones. I can't believe we got 2 of those today. Let's see. We're at 1 billion silver. Oh, that's some cheddar and gold bars. Holy. Holy. Damn, I'm getting so many sealed BMCs. They are just stacking up. Okay, chat. I'm gonna head out. I'm gonna send you guys over to Kiwi. Thanks for hanging out today. I'll be back maybe tomorrow. No guarantee. I'm gonna figure out what's going on with the contractors tomorrow, but I have a feeling I'm not gonna be able to have my PC set up where it's supposed to be set up. Otherwise, it's just gonna get in the way. So, if I figure out something for tomorrow, then I'll stream. If not, then I'll definitely be back the day after for Crimson Desert. But have a good day, everybody.